Unbelievable. Okay. Busy ass day. But I got my Living Wicca book, or sorry, Family Wicca. I'm not at the door 5 minutes and my cat's in my face, on my lap, bugging me, wanting attention, blah, blah, blah. Ugh. Like I said, witchy, busy, crazy day. About 1 o'clock, got myself ready, got me some lunch, got dressed, threw on my shoes, all that. Went to Sam's Club. Did some grocery shopping. Spent all but $10.95 on my food stamps. And the $10.95 of food stamps, I'm probably going to end up using at least some for to get some candy for Halloween. Or since all of our candy jars are full, because I don't want to put any candy on top of the M&Ms in there because they would be crushed to like bits, you know. Got done at Sam's Club. Kalika, stop! See what I mean? Can you please lay down or something? You're agitating me. God damn it. Got to Mom's finally around, I don't know, I think it was after 3 or some crazy shit. I bought her 4 items. And she paid me back for it. She gave me $40. So now I got a little bit of pocket money for gas and stuff when I need it. And I'm grateful for that. And Chris is not doing good. They fucked up his meds again in the same fucking hospital that fucked up his meds before. They switched his meds without permission and switched him back to some meds that he isn't supposed to be taking anymore. Now, instead of being able to do breathing meds every 4 hours, he can only do them every 6. They won't do the procedure. The water, thank goddess, is declining on its own, which is good. However, how much longer are they going to keep him in there? If they're not really doing anything to help him, and he said when they come back in tomorrow, he's going to tell them, and he better put his foot down and say, look, you either switch my meds back to what they were, or I'm suing, because this is not the first time you guys have done this shit, and you're putting my life at risk, because I could have an adverse reaction to something, and why the hell would you fuckers give me shit that don't work? He's already having trouble breathing. Now, because of their fucking negligence and stupidity and ignorance, they're making it worse. I am not happy. He's not happy. So I hope that he does put his foot down and does exactly that and says, either switch me back to the meds I was on before you switched them to what you got me on now. Give me back the meds I had. I cannot wait 6 hours in between breathing meds. I can hardly get out a fucking sentence because every word or two, I have to stop and catch my fucking breath. Ooh! However, I am truly grateful that he at least sounds more like himself. He finally called me today, gave me the latest updates, which was basically they're not going to do the procedure. And I'm like, why? The water's going down on its own. Okay, great. How much longer are you going to keep me in here to see if it's going to go down even more? I've been so busy catching up on shit around here. I took my sister Christy to work this morning. She owes me $30. I hope she gets it to me in the next day or so because I could really use it right now. Because what I would do with it is I would put it on one of my reloadable cards and I would only use it for gas when I really need it. Like when gas is getting down to where, there's only like a quarter of a tank left. Then I think it's an allowable reason to go ahead and put $20 in it, or, $10 or something. I've taken her 3 different times to work where she had to be there at 6 o'clock in the morning. So guess what that means for me? I got to get up at 5. I am not a morning person, but I will do it for my sister because her car is still down right now. She doesn't know when she's going to be able to get it fixed. And I feel like, and this is what I will tell her when she does pay me, I feel like $10 each time you do this and have me take you in the morning because they schedule you at 6 o'clock. I'll do it. Just let me know a couple days ahead of time. Make sure I'm not doing any other appointments or anything like that. But please make sure you give me that $10 as soon as possible because I love you dearly. I appreciate all that you've done. I'm glad to have you as a sister and a friend, but I really need that money. And you got paid today. So why can't you just text me or something and knock on my door, say, hey, Janet, here's your money. I'm sorry. I didn't, I forgot to pay you. Here it is, and then just tell them at work, you guys got to stop fucking scheduling me at 6 o'clock in the damn morning. Because the buses, as in the COTA buses, do not start even fucking running. The first COTA bus runs at 6:30 in the morning. So how the hell are you going to get there 30 minutes late? Wait until 6:30 to get on the bus. And by the time you get to your shift, you're fucking an hour late. Yeah, I don't think they're going to like that. So I've been up since 5. How you guys doing? I dozed off and did a little bit of a rest and recharge as I could, before I headed out the door. But I literally had to break down and I had to take a stack or 3 just to give me the energy to get through the day. So to calm myself down and get into a more positive frame of mind, all right, where did I leave off? I thought I marked it. Daggone it. Okay. I'll just start from here. This is Living Wicca, and this is chapter 2, I think. It says, magical secrecy. Virtually everything said above also pertains to the practice of magic. But other factors are pertinent only to this subject. Magic, as the projection of natural energies to manifest needed changes, is a vital part of Wicca. Within the circle, we send energy to our planet, assist in healing the sick, protect ourselves, draw love into our lives, and plant the seeds for many changes. Magic can be a daily activity. Many Wiccans practice folk magic, the creation of charms and enchanted herbal mixtures, the use of stones and other natural energy-filled objects to create needed change. These changes may be minor or at times quite major. Folk magic usually isn't practiced inside the circle itself. This section will discuss secrecy for both ritual and folk magic. It's commonly believed that secrecy is absolutely essential for successful magic. Don't speak of your magical workings, we're told. Don't tell your friends of your interest in magic, let alone discuss the candle ritual that you performed last night. Be still, we're told. Talk not. Let the power cook. A few reasons are given for this magical secrecy. Some say that speaking of your magical operations disperses the energies that you've put into them. Others state that non-magicians who hear of your rituals will, by simply disbelieving in magic, unconsciously send energies that will block your spell's manifestation. A few Wiccans will state that secrecy about one's magical proclivities was once a necessity for saving one's neck. This is certainly true. For a very few, secrecy heightens the mysterious quality of magic. Others give no reason but simply repeat the old code, be silent. Is this superstition? Perhaps magic is still a somewhat uncertain practice. After all, we're using energies that even physicists haven't yet been able to locate or identify. We may have seen the effectiveness of our magical rituals. We may have even been told a few close friends by close friends about these rituals prior to their manifestations, with no ill effects. But soon, the secrecy issue could creep back into our consciousness. Should I talk about these things? Some will ask. After all, that book stated that loose lips sink spells. A Wiccan I know does rituals all the time, but she only tells me about them after they've taken effect. Good idea. And I'm sure that there are lots of Wiccans who never breathe a word about their magical rites. I'm not afraid to talk about them. Doubt soon clouds the solitary Wiccan's mind. Soon she or he makes no mention of magic to others, even others of like mind. Secrecy has once again been conferred on the process. This is unfortunate and unnecessary. True magic is limitless. Speaking of a ritual to others doesn't disperse its energies. On the contrary, it gives you another opportunity to quickly send more power toward your magical goal. Disbelief also isn't a satisfactory reason for magical secrecy. The disbelief of others has as much effect on magic as does an unschooled person's doubt that a calculator can add 2 and 2 to equal 4. The calculator will work regardless of the observer's doubt. So too will magic. There are other possible reasons why the calculator won't perform this simple operation. Faulty microchips, low battery power, or a lack of batteries, an operator who pushes the incorrect buttons, or a button turned off. Still, observers' disbelief alone can't be the cause. The same is true of magic. Properly performed, magic will be effective. If energy is raised within the body, programmed with intent, and projected toward its goal with the proper force and visualization, it will be effective. This manifestation may not occur overnight. Many repetitions of the magical ritual may be necessary, but they're usually effective if the Wiccan knows how to use this process. Secrecy concerning magical rites is quite limiting and, indeed, can reduce their effectiveness. This is a bizarre statement, so I'd better explain. If a person truly feels that secrecy is necessary to perform an effective rite of magic, she or he has accepted a limitation concerning magic's effectiveness. Acceptance of any form of limitation in magic reduces the Wiccan's ability to raise and send energy, for it breeds doubt within the Wiccan's mind that magic isn't an all-powerful force that, correctly performed by properly experienced people like me, can truly manifest wondrous positive changes. Limitations, such as secrecy, are harmful to the effective practice of magic, both ritual and folk. If we accept one limitation, we may accept others that we either read in books or hear from others. Examples include: you can't perform a positive ritual during the waning moon. You must check the lunar phase prior to performing any ritual. If you incorrectly time it, the ritual will flop. You have to have every single ingredient listed in a folk magic spell, for substitution of one item for another will render it void. Not true. There are many others. All are absurd. The third reason often proffered for magical secrecy, that it's a tradition handed down from earlier times when secrecy was necessary to save one's neck, is at least historically accurate. Fortunately, speaking of magical rituals to close friends, today isn't likely to cause you to be hanged. The last rationale, that secrecy increases the mysterious nature of magic, may be necessary for some in the beginning of their magical experiences. They should soon lose the need for such mental stage settings. Secrecy then isn't a necessary part of magic. It's no guarantee of magical success and may block your magic. This doesn't mean that you should walk around wearing a green button that states, "I did a money ritual last night." It also doesn't mean that you must discuss your magical affairs with others, especially if you're working on intensely private matters. It's perfectly fine to keep quiet concerning your magical activities, so long as your motivations aren't limiting. If you don't wish to discuss your magical activities with others, don't. Not because some Wiccan wrote that you shouldn't, but because you don't want to. Secrecy concerning magic is filled with superstition that has no place in the lives of solitary Wiccans. So, I will pause there and I will state this. If I'm doing something wrong, and YouTube or the authors of the books I'm reading have a problem with me reading them this way, because then, some may complain that, if you keep doing that, then why would someone have to go out and read the book? All they have to do is watch your live streams and they can pick up at least some basic stuff, which is very true. But know this also, this is kind of my form of a book club. I am simply educating people in what I feel to be a non-invasive way. I'm not forcing my religion on anybody. I'm just trying to help people understand it so that they don't feel that it's something bad. Because it is not bad. Wicca is not bad. If what your brain and your personality and your background and your family and all this and that, if you are more accepting that Wicca is a shamanic practice and people complain about that, well, then they're complaining about the Native Americans who started Wicca. They were the medicine men. They were the medicine women. They were the elders of the tribe. They would use image magic. They would put on animal fur skins and stuff. Go out and it helped them to hunt. They weren't doing anything wrong. They weren't harming the animals. They would only take what was needed to feed the tribe. YouTube hasn't given me any notifications or anything saying you got to stop reading those books, blah, 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 for whatever reason. That's why I at least try to put in there once in a while that if you really want to know and you want to read this and you want to learn this at your pace, get the book from the library. Go to half price books. You can get it for literally half the price. Like this is $12.95 in the US. You could get this very book for $6 and something at half price books. Please, please, please buy the books or get them out at the library and, write down your own notes, do your own thing or whatever. But if you can and are willing, get the books, buy them. That helps the authors. I'm not trying to take money away from people. I will never claim that this is my book because it's not. If it was one of my books and most likely my first spiritually based book, it's going to have my magical name or title on it. It's not going to be, I'm claiming credit for what others have done. I'm not Lockhart from Harry Potter, okay? He would do memory charms. He would steal other people's magic, claim it was his own, and then when he was faced with the situation, not Lockhart, what was his name? But you know the guy I'm talking about, the blonde that everybody was so stupid over and blah, blah, blah. He was vain. He was, he was the bad guy. He was one of the bad guys, but he paid his due when he, went into the Chamber of Secrets, lost his memory and all that stuff. Okay. I will never take credit for something that someone else has done. If anything, I will do exactly what I just did. Buy the books, read them for yourself. That's why, don't be surprised if there's going to be books that I will read a few chapters of, but then I won't read the rest. So if I'm doing something wrong, YouTube, please let me know, and I'll stop. I'll just stop doing it altogether. I'll read through the books myself. I'll write down my take on it. And then that's what I'll put in my live streams. Am I still going to be, Are you still going to accuse me of fucking copyright infringement when this is my own shit, that I've manifested and created? Then I don't think so, because you would have no right to do that. Whenever I finally do write my first book, I'm probably going to do it in the format of an ebook, simply because everything anymore, virtually everything, or a big percentage of stuff, is on the internet. That's how people communicate. That's how people, reach out to friends all over the world. Hey, how you doing? What's up with you? Anything new? Was thinking about you, so I wanted to say hi. Sorry it's been so long, but things be witchy crazy on me almost, every time I turn around, and then, the nights that I both love and hate at the same time, like equally, is the nights when somebody's knocking on my door. Somebody's on the phone wanting to hang out. Somebody's wanting to smoke. Somebody's wanting me to come out back and smoke with them. Somebody's wanting me to come down to Norma's and smoke with them. And it's like, whoa, 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 time out, time out. When you see the big red X on my door, don't knock, because that means I'm having me time. I want to enjoy it as long as I possibly can, because I don't have any clue at this point when they're going to let Chris come home. I am very unhappy with what they have done, which is pretty much virtually nothing really to help him. And now they're fucking switching his meds to shit that he should not be taking anymore. What the fuck? Okay? This is not okay. This is not right. You are putting my partner at risk. You are risking his life. And that's the kind of crap that could get you sued. Excuse me. And if Chris don't sue your ass, I will. You almost killed my mom. The same fucking place. Almost killed me. They gave me a fucking overdose of Dilaudid one time. My vision was rolling like this. Like my head, my fucking eyes were a fucking slot machine. You know how the little things. My vision was this is not normal. Then, as if that wasn't bad enough, they had saline solution mixed with water in an IV in my arm. The water would run out, and then there would just be straight fucking salt water, saline being pumped into my veins. Feels like my veins are on fire, and I expect my skin to burst any minute with flame. So I get on the fucking nurse button. Could you please come in and put some water with this? I'm fucking on fire here. It's burning me inside. And I don't even remember how long it took somebody to finally fucking walk their lazy ass in there. That's their fucking job, to get this shit right. So they almost killed me. They're trying to kill Chris. And they almost killed my mom. And they almost killed my mom right in front of me. They were giving her so much saline that she was soaking everything she wore. She was soaking her bed. She was soaking the floor. Every few minutes, a nurse had to come in and clean the shit up. I got so pissed off and enraged, I went to the nurse's station and I said, somebody needs to come in here and fix this. You guys are giving my mom too much fucking saline and you're fucking up her kidneys. That's what I should have said. Sometimes you got to light a fire under their asses to get them to respond and do their fucking job. Okay? So I don't like the fucking OSU East for that very reason. Yeah, I like that it's closer and it's the closest to us, so it don't take as much time, it don't take as much gas to get there and visit and blah, 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 blah. But people, do your effing job. Because if something happens to my husband and he dies from your negligence and ignorance, I will sue you. I will shut this location down. And I will plaster it all over the news, all over the media, everywhere I can think of. I'll get Channel 4 on it. I'll get Channel 6 on it. I'll get Channel 10. I'll get Channel 28 and say this shit stops now. Because if they're doing it to me and my family, they're doing it to others. How many people have died in that very hospital because people aren't doing their job? I don't want to know. I'm sure there has been some. His room is tiny. At least when he was at the James, he had a decent room. You could spend the night if you wanted. There's a nice long couch that can pull out into a bed, or if you can swing it, you can sleep on the couch. And there's a recliner that you can recline back so somebody can sleep in that. Every time that Chris has been at one of the Wexner buildings, the James or one of them, you have to go all the flipping way up to the OSU campus. And there is a particular route that Chris always takes that I know the best, and I take it myself when I go to visit him. It takes roughly about 30 minutes, could take 45, could take even as much as an hour to get there because you don't know what traffic's doing, depending on what time of night it is and what day of the week. There's all kinds of celebrations going on, people getting drunk, stumbling around, driving their cars stupidly, just ignorant shit, which delays you from getting where you need to go. So I at least try to let Chris know, like I did today. I said, babe, I'm sorry that I haven't been up to see you, but I've just been that busy, doing stuff at home, trying to catch up on things at home, things that I have been meaning to do, that have been needing to be done for a long time. It is not healthy to live in filth. It's not healthy for the cats. It's not healthy for our fish, my fish Malachi. It's not healthy for us, especially with Chris, who now his immune system has been compromised because of the chemo. And that's why he's going through this. And that's also his karma for refusing to quit smoking and give up the beer, because with all the medications that he takes, I'd say it's pretty safe to say it's probably not a good idea to drink beer. He does it anyway. So it's no wonder that he ends up repeatedly going back into the hospital, back into the hospital, back into the hospital. He hates it there. They don't do their job. Sometimes he gets a decent nurse in there. Sometimes he gets ones that are just jerks. It just, the list goes on and on and on. And if I ever get hospitalized again, I will not go there. I'll be like, take me to fucking OSU campus and take me to one of the buildings there where I know I'm at least going to have a better chance of getting taken care of and taken care of properly. I didn't come here to die, okay? I came here to live. I came here to get better so I can go home and be with my family and live my life and so on and so on. So yeah, I'm not too happy with them right now, because this is 3 strikes, you're out. And I named them already. 3 people that are near and dear to me that they have almost killed because of their fucking stupid shit they're doing that they should not be doing. Not good. Shit's gotta stop. If it doesn't, I will be the one to fucking sue them if that's what it comes down to, because I am tired of doing this dance. My feet hurt. I just want to stop. I want it to stop. I want him to be able to be home, be able to be himself, be able to move around like he's always been able to do. And it's still up in the air whether or not they're going to put him permanently on oxygen. Because if this is going to be a repeat, like he's going to come home for a week and then he's right back in the hospital again, how many times are they going to do that before they're going to put their foot down and they're going to take drastic action and they're going to say, okay, bud, this is your last chance. If we get you on oxygen permanently, blah, 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 don't ever light up again. And I will tell Chris myself, and I will look him dead in the face when I do. If you ever light up another cigarette, I'm fucking leaving. I will leave. I will go to mom's. I will spend the night. I'll move out. I don't know how long it'll take me, but let's see how you do when you're here by yourself. Because Norma's not always going to want to come up and help you, especially after you asked her to give you a shower, which you had no right doing, because she is not your wife. She is not your mistress. She is not your girlfriend, your fuck buddy, your friends with benefits. Don't fucking ask her to do shit like that. If anybody should do something like that, it's me or a nurse aide or a home aide that comes out and that's part of their job, help him take a shower. And they're supposed to be trying to get him a shower chair. They're supposed to be trying to get him a walker. And well, we'll see how long all that takes. And it's like, really? Really? You people are pathetic. How many more people are going to die at your hand because you're not doing your fucking job right? But again, to balance energy out, I'm really grateful that Krista's still here, that, at least the water seems to be decreasing on its own, which is good. But they need to put him back on his meds that he was on, the way he was on them, so that he can get the treatment he needs when he needs it, not have to wait 2 more hours before he can even do one of his breathing meds. And he's in a hospital where they have a vast freaking array of medications in their effing pharmacy in the basement, because the tower, that's where it is. It's in the basement. You have to, there's like kind of like a spiral staircase for those of you that don't know, that aren't familiar with the area or anything. There's a spiral staircase you can walk down. That's also where the cafeteria is. They have a beautiful outside area that I've always wanted to sit in, sit out during the summertime when it's warmer and this and that. But usually if Chris is in the hospital for something, it's cold, it's yucky, it's raining out. Yeah, they might have the little tables and the little stone benches and the little umbrellas in the middle. That don't mean I want to be out there freezing my, hoo-hoos off because, it's freaking raining. And even though I'm under an umbrella, if I ain't wearing a jacket, I'm going to get sick. And I can't afford to get sick, especially around Chris with an immune freaking, immune system compromised. Or you can take an elevator down to the basement for those that can't walk down the steps, and stuff. Their gift shop's really nice. When you go in the main lobby, the first thing you see is the big desk where you got to show your ID and you got to get your little sticker with your picture on it that always looks like shit. And it's barely half there, but you have to have it to prove that you have a right to be in the hospital. Do I look like I'm carrying a gun? Do I look like I'm carrying some kind of weapon that I'm going to use on somebody? Give me a break. But okay, whatever. Your protocol, your procedures. I'm here to visit my loved one. I got to do what I got to do. But granted, the gift shop is for the rich. You ain't going to find cheap shit in there. If you do, you'll be lucky. Because I got him this little green bear one time that says get well soon. I don't even know what he's done with it because I haven't seen it in a while. He used to put it in this little truck that he had on the table in the dining room, and I haven't seen it, so I don't know where he moved it to. But usually when he would go into the hospital for something, and especially if he was going to be in there for a few days or whatever, I would take him his little green bear, and he would set it up on the table, because that's something from home. And here he is again. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I did try to go, but I don't know if there was something special going on or whatever, but they were closed. So unfortunately, I'll have to wait and go over first thing in the morning and see what they do have over there for you. Okay? Is everything okay? You doing any better? Oh, man. Ugh. I'm sorry. I was hoping that maybe you were doing better. That maybe some happy or some, good news would be available. Well, again, I'm already on a live stream and I'm saying, and nobody's on right now, but I'm letting them know just how unhappy rather, I am about OSU East and the way they're doing things and switching your meds and messing things up and throwing you off even more to where, you can't even sleep. I mean, come on. That's just not right. I hope you do. And, put your foot down and take no, don't take no for an answer. Be like, look, you either switch me back to the meds that I was on, or I'm suing this fucking hospital, because this is the third person now, myself included, that they have damn near killed or fucked up in some way. Okay. Oh, jeez. That they now are saying they're not going to do. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, I would. I mean, I would like, be that Virgo, frickin' you guys better fix this now, or you're gonna regret it. You're gonna be hearing from my lawyer. That's right. Yep. Right. Yep. Absolutely. At all. Oh my. Oh boy. It's okay. Ow. Mm. Okay, and I promise I'll get over there tomorrow, because I don't think I have to go anywhere or do anything. So I'll just go over there first thing and see what's over there, and get it for you before they send that back. And I'll write down the 10-day thing, and I'll put it on a post-it and tape it up somewhere near me so I can see it, to remind me that 10 days you got to get the med, and if you're not, they'll send it back, and I don't want to put us through that crap. So, all right, I love you. Bye. Goddess bless my patience. Goddess bless my patience. Goddess bless my patience. I'm really getting tired of these doctors and their fucking negligence, ignorance. Hurting people, killing people. Hospitals ain't supposed to do that. They're supposed to fix whatever's fucking wrong so you can keep living. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, boy. Okay, time for a distraction. So again, and I don't know how often this stuff is monitored or whatever, but YouTube, if I am doing something wrong, please have the decency and the courtesy to leave me some kind of notification that I'll see when I get on here next, and tell me that I need to stop for whatever reason, blah, 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 and then I will stop. And I will just, from now on, I will do my own stuff. Okay, September 18th, renewing the spirit spell. This sounds like a good one for me today. In Hebrew, the word for the process of purifying the self is kiddushin, meaning sanctification. To begin your spiritual new year, whenever it might fall, start with a purification bath known as a mikvah. In Hebrew, light some candles and burn an incense to assist with spiritual awareness, such as sandalwood, myrrh, or frankincense. Mix up a small amount of non-irritating herbs and oils that share affinities with spirituality and purification, such as olive oil, lemon juice, peppermint leaves, vervain, chamomile, hyssop, or rosemary. As you soak, visualize the impurities of spirit being pulled from you so that they can be washed down the drain. Follow the bath with a private rededication ritual to your spiritual path. Now, that sounds like that's why I love these books. That's definitely a fitting one for today. So I don't know if I'll get around to it or not because I've already got a list of 10 things that this is my magical to-do list from yesterday's practice of The Secret Books by Rhonda Byrne. I'm that far behind again. It's like, oh, dang it. Okay, the spell of the day in this one, the badger. Ooh. Badgers live in woodland and on the boundaries of farmland, and being nocturnal are rarely seen. I've never seen one except in the zoo. They are substantial creatures, nearly 3 feet tall, 1 millimeter in length, covered with coarse gray fur with distinctive black and white strips on the head and throat. I have been privileged to meet one, as it had become acclimatized to humans after being hand-reared. As it literally galloped across the ground and flung itself at me, I was surprised by its sheer physical power. Badgers are communal animals, living together in extended families in large sets dug into the earth. Badgers are omnivorous, but mostly eat worms, slugs, and such. Contrary to folklore, it now seems that badgers do not pass bovine tuberculosis to cattle. It is the other way around. It is illegal in this country to harm a badger, although badger watching is an enjoyable pastime. Badgers' teeth used to be highly prized by gamblers, as they were thought to make it impossible to lose a bet. Because the badger is active at twilight and in the dark, it is a good guide for otherworld journeys and meditations. Visualize yourself setting off across the fields at dusk, heading towards a small bank on the outskirts of a wood. When you reach your destination, sit down and wait for the badger to come to you. When he does, follow him into the wood, and he will lead you to a clearing where you will be able to seek answers to your questions. These may take the form of a person, marks on the trees or ground, or a stone, which you later have to interpret. Effective complaining is a worthy art to learn. That's interesting. So, badgers, be kind to them. They have a purpose, just like so many other creatures on this earth. Okay. And the goddess of the day is Rhiannon, White Horse Festival in Britain. Themes: movement, communication, rest, ghosts, fertility, leadership. Symbols: white, horses, moon. About Rhiannon. This Celtic horse goddess rides into our festival calendar today on a white mare, bearing fertility, leadership, and a means to get things moving where they may have stagnated. Yes, please. Some historians believe the swiftness of her steed, which is white, a lunar color, alludes to a lunar goddess. In stories, Rhiannon commands singing birds that can wake spirits or grant sleep to mortals. To do today. In Britain, people come to Berkshire hillside today to scour the white horse that adorns the grasses here. This ancient galloping steed is created from pale clay, and this ritual keeps it and Rhiannon's memory vibrant. So, if you have any images of horses, magazines, statuary, paintings around, dust them off and put them in a place of honor today. Since this was a festival for horses, you might consider tending to your own horse, be it a car or a bicycle. Give it a tune-up or oil change, then take a ride. As you go, visualize yourself on the back of Rhiannon's horse, moving swiftly toward attaining productivity or improved authority wherever you need it. Alternatively, wear something silver or white so that Rhiannon's lunar energies can begin filtering into your day through the color's vibrations. Yes, please. Hail and welcome, Rhiannon. I have a white horse. Oh, I got 2 white unicorns. They're candles on my main altar in the living room here. I hope those will count because that is a place of honor. One of them, I have put the ears back on so many times it ain't even funny. And the next time they fall off, I might just go ahead and use some glue and hope that that finally keeps them on for good. Because the ears are really small, the horn is really small, so I have to glue the horn tip back on a lot of times, or the horn completely, and I end up putting like one of them, the ears are where they should be because that one didn't get broke, but the one that did, the ears are not in the right place. So it's like, oh man. But anyway, so Rhiannon, any way that you can help me today and everything, that would be greatly appreciated. I've had a very, very busy, tiresome day. And, even though I didn't do much, I'm still pretty wiped out from what I did do, which consisted of topping off the food. Listen to me. I cannot talk today. Topping off the cat food and water. I haven't given them their treats yet. So I might just go ahead and do that now, or I'll do it tomorrow. But I don't mean to purposely keep forgetting. It's just, this is how crazy stuff keeps getting on me so that I can't get other stuff done. And it's like, so I did those few things here at home, went to Sam's Club, went to my mom's. That was it. And then took Christy to work this morning. So for me, it has literally been a full day, even though the number of things I did were very few. And right now, I'm making myself drink water because I am trying to be adamant and concise and consistent. Getting things done around here, for one, that I've been putting off for too long. And, the longer you put them off, the longer it's going to take you to get them done. You're never going to catch up. I just did, let's see, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I did about 5 grateful lists today, or blessing lists from the Magic series, Rhonda Byrne. And today was Magical Footsteps. On my phone somewhere, I have a, hang on a minute, let me get my incense lit. This one is called Karma. And I've been trying to go kind of easy on these because this is one of the big items that I got, from Temu recently, a few months ago or whatever. Today, Temu finally got around to sending me one of my packages. And when I was coming back from Sam's Club, I always, as I'm driving by, I always look at my front porch, the front porch of our building, because Temu has a bad habit of leaving your shit out there where anybody could see it, anybody could walk up, take it, and walk away. And then not only are you out that money, but you don't have that item. You don't have that Christmas present. You don't have that anniversary gift or whatever holiday it is. I don't like that. I have told them and asked them and, please, 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 can you guys either call me, your delivery driver, and let me know they're about to bring me my package and they're going to be delivering it out front, and then I will go down and I will open the door to get my shit. And if they give you a specific date that you're supposed to get a package and you don't get it on that date, their piss poor excuse of that screw up that happens all too often with Temu is they give you a $5 credit. What the hell for? Why give somebody $5 credit? That's nothing when I can't even access the many thousands or hundreds of, at least of dollars that they claim I have. But then when I don't make their fucking $10 purchase, I don't get the money. I don't think the money's real. I don't think it exists. The only time that it's going to be real is money that I put on one of my cards, and that is the card that I add to my, payment section. Every time I've tried to use one of my credit cards, it won't let me. The only one I haven't tried is my Dave card, but I only have the electronic version of that, and I'm not even sure they would let me do that one. But I can't do anything with that one right now because the 24th of the month, which is going to be probably several days before I get my check, is when it said something about is when a payment is going to be due or, whatever. So I may have to, especially this is another reason why it's so important to me that Christy give me my money tomorrow or something, as soon as possible, tape it to my door, give it to Norma, or something, if nothing else, and she will hold on to it for me and nobody will get it, because I don't know if it's possible that you can slip it under our door, because I don't know if there's a big enough gap. Like I had to really push and put some force behind the envelope that I put the money order in for the rent and put it under John's door. Because that way, as soon as he opens the door, he's going to see it there. And usually within a couple of days, he's pretty good about bringing the receipt back to you and trying to put it under your door so that when you open it, there it is. You can put it in your records. Okay, that one's paid. I don't know what happened with the water bill. I don't know if Chris paid it. I remember at one point him saying that was all the money that he had left was for the water bill. But I don't recall him ever saying that he got it paid. I'm surprised John hasn't been knocking on the door asking, where's the water bill? And if he does, I'll be like, John, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know where he put it. If he didn't pay it, I'm sorry. That's not me. What do you want me to do? I mean, I can try to ask him if he paid it, but, that doesn't mean he's going to even remember me asking him. Or, I may have to repeat myself several times. And, his breathing being so bad right now, he's lucky if he can get 1 or 2 or 3 words out before he has to pause to catch his breath before he can say any more. It's like, dang. So Rhiannon, bless you. Any way that you can help, please do. I can use the help. I welcome it. Something else I was going to do on my phone. What was it? Oh, yeah. I wanted to check something. Going into my Dave app to see if I can, see how soon, I need to put money in it. Extra cash settlement. Balance settles on September 24th. Activate your physical card. It should have arrived on or before September 18th. So let me pause for a minute here, go downstairs, check the mail, and see if it did come, because today is the 18th. So I'll be right back. Spirits, feel free, Rhiannon especially, to manifest in some way to, make my content more interesting. It would be nice if my Dave card is in the mail. Ugh. Dang sinuses. Yay. Whoops. Avalanche. Well, not, but dang close. Okay. Ugh. All right, what junk do we have here? Some kind of Kroger catalog. Kroger My Magazine. I didn't even know such a thing existed. And of course, Halloween themed. Of course. Okay. And look at this, man. Huge ass fucking envelope for Chris from the James. It's like, what the F? I don't even know where to put this stuff, man. This place is too tiny. See, there's my Dave card. Because I just looked on my phone and I was like, ooh, that reminds me, I need to go down and get the mail. Still got to do the litter box. I don't think I've even given Malachi his dinner yet. My fish. And I got to give them their treats because I feel bad because several days have gone by already and I haven't been able to. Yay, my Dave card. Okay. Spend on your terms. Sounds good. With your Dave checking account, be in control of how you spend and manage your money. Yes, please. Activate your Dave Debit MasterCard. Tip, transfer extra cash advances to Dave Checking instantly at lower fees. New card smell. Mm-hmm. Set up direct deposit in a few taps. I don't want to do that. Say hello to your new banking perks. Get paid up to 2 days early. Already do. Earn interest effortlessly. Sounds good. Save while you spend. Okay, scan the QR code below or open the Dave app and tap Activate Card. That I can do right now because it's exactly on that page. Cat hair on my phone. Dun, dun, dun. Activate card. Enter 4 digits on your card. 108. Never mind. Expires. Okay. That's done. Hey, Kalika. Okay. Apparently that don't do anything. But main thing, got my card done. Okay. Dave card activated. Phone charged. Cat at my feet. What a day. Okay. And this makes 3. But this one's a debit card. So it's not a credit card. So in other words, the only amount of money that it will ever have on it is whatever I put on it. So since it's a debit card, here, let me put it. All right, where's the other pocket? I know there's 2 here. Okay. I'll put Dave in here in his own little spot. And something else I need to check. Oh, I haven't done this in a while. This is my magic dollar from the magic practices in the book. I'm grateful for all the money I've been given throughout my life. I'm grateful for all the money I've been given throughout my life. I'm grateful for all the money I've been given throughout my life. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Keep it coming. So that's the magic dollar, which is never meant to be spent. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Yay. I not broke it no more. I got $58. It's better than I had. And once I get my 30 from Christy here soon, hopefully, next day or so, I don't even know. But, you know, I told her about it today, or when I took her to work this morning. You know, I was as gentle about it as I could be because, you know, it's not like I was like physically attacking her or anything, because I wasn't. But, you know, don't turn around and tell me you're going to give me gas money and then you don't, because I'm taking my time. I'm using my gas. I'm getting up at 5 a.m. and I'm only doing it for you. I wouldn't do it for anybody else, only for you. Because I know your car is down. Her car is still down right now. I don't know how much longer before she can even get the poor thing fixed. But I need that $30. And so I trust in the powers that be. And I trust in the goddess that she will give it to me in the next day or so. Of course, today would have been ideal because she said she did get paid today, but, you know, it's 9 o'clock at night. I'm not going to be, you know, a bitch and go, can I have my money, please? Because I know it's not like she's trying to get out of paying me. I know better than that. But, and I don't mean to, and this is the first time I brought it up, was this morning, because I tried to give it some time to see if she would remember on her own. I get it when you have chaos in your life and a million things going on at once. Yeah, it's hard to keep up. Believe me, I know. Go through it all the time. It's not fun, you know. You forget things. Your mind gets so overloaded with other stuff that you forget stuff, you know, like, oh shit, I had an appointment today. Whoops. Oh shit, I was supposed to be at work at 6. Whoops. You know. And I hate getting up at 5 o'clock in the effing morning. It's dark out. I have to wear my battle vision glasses, so it cuts down on the glare of the headlights coming at me, and it helps me to see more clearly so that I can drive and get us where we're going safe. Now, yes, I could offer to let Christy drive, but because so much time has gone by already with Chris being in and out of the hospital as much as he has already, I drive every chance I get. Now, if it's a girl's day and we have a goal in mind of where we want to go, what we want to do, how far away from home do we want to be. Like I know one thing that I definitely is a common for us is half price books and Hobby Lobby, because half price books and Hobby Lobby are way out east. And half price books is at a certain spot, and then it's like a strip of stores, and then you have to go down to almost all the way to the end to get to Hobby Lobby. So like if you park at one, go in there, do your thing, and you don't feel like walking that short distance, okay, the two of you can go, I'll just move the car. So when we come out of Hobby Lobby, we can get in the car and go home. Because during those times, once in a while, yeah, I'll be like, Christy, you want to drive? She'll be like, yeah, because she hasn't been able to. And I feel so bad that we still haven't got her driving test thing done. She bought all those cones, and the last day that we were going to do it, the most recent time that we were going to do it, something ended up happening that day. That had to be done, that couldn't wait. So I told Christy, I said, do you still want to do this? Do you still want to go? Or what do you want to do? She said, no. She said, actually, I wouldn't mind a lazy day today. I was like, okay, no problem. We'll just do it another day then. Because the main thing that's holding her back from getting her driver's license is doing the parallel parking test. The little test that you have to do where you got to park just perfectly inside the cones. And if you don't do it right, then it counts as points against you and blah, 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 and yakety smackety and on and on and on. So I can imagine it's annoying. I understand her urgency to get it done. And she's already asked if she could use my car to do so. And I said, yes, I am not going back on that. But who was it that said to me recently, maybe she should use her own car to do the test, which is true in a way, because my car sits lower to the ground. I am what is considered, and my car is a mid-size, medium-sized car. Hers is an Equinox. It's more like an SUV, so it's a lot higher off the ground. It's got a hatchback, that she has to hold closed with bungee cords. Okay, but that was like a minute thing that we weren't really pressed about when we helped her get the car, because that was something Chris figured that he could do. And then, his health went to hell, took a shit, and, it didn't get done. However, I am truly grateful that the water is decreasing around his heart, and he is well on his way and to better health. And I have to keep envisioning him in perfect health, everything functioning like it's supposed to. He can breathe again. His meds have been regulated, and he's finally able to come home. Oh, that was that was a plus Pluto hit. Meaning really, keister kicking. Let's just say that. I know, Carmela, you want your damn treats. So what else is new? Can you give me a fucking minute? I've had a hell of a day. CCH1. Clear the chamber hit. Oh, la la la. Anyway, so yeah, you can tell that was a good one. I'm telling you, man, you hit this thing a couple times and you're like, blah, 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 blah. But then if you manage to get through that, then you can go, oh, hello. Let's go to the void. I haven't been there in a long time. I need to bring Baphomet back out here and put him on the altar somewhere or something. I need to do some cleaning and clearing. Like my little casket shelves that are on the back of my altar have been there since I got them, more or less. They've been there a while. Still got my little wooden critters up there that I need to get painted, but I buried the paint in a freaking tote somewhere. It's like, So I can either try my luck with Sharpies, which I have more in colors. I can get into smaller spaces because it's just like three little wooden statue, flat, two-sided. Two-sided, but two-dimensional. And then they each have a little base that they sit in. One is a skeleton who is dressed as a Grim Reaper. One is a little kitty cat in a pumpkin with a witch hat on. It says boo. And then the third one is a ghosty. And so it goes Grim Reaper, cat, and ghosty. And the ghosty is the whitest of the three. The Grim Reaper skeleton is the tallest of the three. And the little kitty cat is the smallest. So once I get those done, I'll have to find some prominent places to put them throughout the apartment here to celebrate that, hey, we're coming upon our Wiccan New Year soon. I'm going to celebrate it this year on the 31st. You know, I don't care how late it is when we get back home because trick-or-treat night is going to be on trick-or-treat. And it's usually from 6 to 8. So 2 hours, you know. Hopefully Alicia will be able to come. I've been leaving her alone about it because I figure like maybe when we get towards the end of September, I'll say something again and say, well, sweetie, have you been able to get the time off? Are you going to be able to come to Halloween to hand out candy? Or, you know, are you going to be busy or you got to work, you know, and stuff like that. CCH2. There was hardly anything there with that one. See, the trick is, if you really want to fill this chamber, and believe me, I've done it. I have done it. Oh, la, la, la. This is my happy. Okay, after I clear this chamber, I gotta take a break from this stuff. I'm on Janet Planet. Now, for those of you that are like, what Janet Planet? You got a planet named after you? Well, yeah, it's one that I created. But you can only get there if you're high. And you have to know me. And we have to be cool. You know, we have to be friends. We have to be, you know, chill and everything. CCH3. But... blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Yama. I cannot believe that don't fit in there. That is so depressing. My Capricorn mug. Well, actually, Capricorn cup. I've shown it on here before, but for those of you that haven't seen it, it's just, you know, it says Capricorn. It's all colorful. You got the Capricorn head up there, and then you got the little symbol there. And on the back, it says, this is so cute. Definitely a novelty item. Capricorn nutrition facts. Serving size, 1 star sign. I am a star fairy. Makes sense. And I'm an ethereal celestial. So, yep, I be cosmic. Amount per person, 1 awesome person, definitely. Responsible, 10,000%. Discipline, 300%. Self-control, 500%. Management, 100%. Lazy, 0. Wise, 150%. Ambitious, 5,000. Organized, 100. And realistic, 40,000. Percent daily values may vary based on your diet. And I just thought that was just like really, really cute, you know. And it was from Temu, and you know, you can do any zodiac sign. So I did Capricorn. I don't remember how much they were, but just best way to find it is just if you go on Temu or check it out sometime, bring up in a search window if they have one, zodiac cups or zodiac glasses, and then find your sign, and then they'll show you what they have. I mean, over time, and it has taken me a lot of years, because being a Capricorn, like, one of the things that I would have to say is most likely going to be the strongest amount of matching would be like, for instance, my polarity is, as you guys know, Cancer. So anybody of the Cancer zodiac sign, we get along really good. One of my daughter-in-laws, Kara, love you, sweetie. Even though I was harsh yesterday, I still have to be a mom. Hope you're okay. Mwah. Hope Kaylin's okay. Give her a big hug and kiss for me. I'd like to see her. But are you going to get death threats if I do? Okay. Just so you guys don't have to stare at this couch, for a stupid amount of time, I'm going to go ahead and turn this around. And I'm going to give them their treats. And then I'm going to feed Malachi. Oh, my goodness. Get in your spot, Kalika. Kalika, get in your spot. Get in your spot, baby. Come on, babies. Come on, Bella. Here you go. Kalika. Meow. Carmela. Come on, Bella. Where you at? Boo. Bella? You don't want your treats? Where you at? You want your treats? You don't have to come out. I just don't want you to get left out, though. Okay? Baby. Okay, everybody got their tweets. I'm sorry, guys. Mommy's just been really busy, and now I'm playing Hecate. With no insult intended. Taking for. No, I don't. Never mind. I don't know what I'm saying. I know Hecate is calling me. Hang on. Here you go, buddy. Let's give you your dinner. There you go. Sometimes I'll leave the lid off because I don't want to scare him. Hey, Squeak. I gave you yours. You guys already had yours. What are you fussing about? You got food. You got water. Ugh. Okay. All right. Cat acrobatics is done. Whoops. Now I decreased my screen down. Oops. Did not mean to. Anyway. Here we go. All right. According to this, if I'm reading it right, I have no idea of knowing what file this makes. But the charge is full. Um, the night before Maybon, okay, let's have some fun, shall we? I will take my DR60, and as long as it has a full charge like it does now, I will turn it on. I will point it towards the bed, which it'll be facing towards the foot of the bed. And please, please, please have fun. Speak clear and concise. Don't startle me. Don't sound like a demon or something like that. But my friendly spirits that want to say hi. Jokes, no jokes, please, till I get familiar with each of you and having this kind of communication or this kind of connection or whatever. So I will leave my DR60 on all night the night before Maybon. So it'll be the 20th, which is in 2 days. And since Chris has his food stamps with him, I may have to go up and see him here soon, like on the 20th, to get his card so that I can have access to food stamps. That way, his food stamps, because his get loaded on the 20th of every month. Mine get loaded on the 18th. Today, I decided to be as cost effective and economically sound as I could be. And I am very proud of myself, even though the sacrifice that I made to pull it off did cost me all but $10.95 of my food stamps. However, I am truly grateful for the amount that I do have left so that I can get some more candy to take over to my mom's. Maybe even use the whole rest of the $10 and just get as many bags of candy as I can. Because we have 3 of these really cute, like Halloween jars. I mean, you guys have probably seen them. Here, let me get one and show it to you. Or if you haven't, they're really, really cute. I forget. I think we got them at Kroger. But see, that's got like a little kitty cat on it and a mummy thing. You can set it this way or you can set it this way. So you can set it at a slant or you can set it up and down. It has this little, you got to pull up on this and then it loosens that. And then there you go. That's how you get in the candy. The other 2, let's see. One of them says Gourd Vibes and has a pumpkin on the lid. And the last one says Trick or Treat and it has candy on the lid. So they're really cute, you know. I was looking under the table earlier because what I consider the front of the coffee table, which is the furthest from us, I couldn't remember if we had 3 of these candy jars or if we had 4. Because the middle one, the Gourd Vibes, the pumpkin head one or pumpkin lid, has got M&Ms in it. And, you know, I don't want to put any candy in there. And I've got a bunch left, you know, and it's like, so what I'll probably do with the amount that's left, which isn't very much, I will take one of the small plastic Rubbermaid containers. Thank you for that beautiful, blessed gift. I use it a lot. It was from my sister. It means the world to me. Gratitude. Now I lost my train of thought. Bear with me. But anyway, change topic. Got a lot done today. Even though it doesn't seem like it, to me, it is. It's a big deal. And I've already named everything that I did. The only drawback that I can foresee about my lovely little cauldron here is keeping the smoke from escaping, putting the fire out, or like the embers and stuff, because you don't want to waste your stuff, you know, because then it's just ceaselessly burning and it's like, why do that? I'm also hoping that on the 20th might end up being the day that me, Norma, and Carl finally get to help him move his stuff from the storage unit here in Columbus, so he don't have to keep paying so much. His rent's about to go up. If he gets it out before October 10th, then they won't be able to take out that $243 payment or whatever it's gone up to, and he will be able to put that money back in his pocket, which he definitely can use every bit right now. I don't know how much he has in the bank. It's none of my business. It's personal. I would never ask him. If he wanted to tell me how much he had, then that's one thing. Because I know he said he paid, for instance, like several $1,000s for that trailer that's a piece of shit. So that's something I need to start putting on my grateful list. Getting him the help, and oh, you like my earrings? Yeah, it looks like it. Is that a manifestation? Are you guys seeing that? It's like blinking, like it's glowing, or am I seeing? Oh, wow, that is so cool. Yeah, I'll take one of them off here in a little bit or before I stop the live and take it out and show it to you. They're really cool. Got them from Temu, but yeah, I love when they do that. They get that list like, oh, wow, check it out. Manifestation, debunk it. I dare you. That's for you, Beardo. Love you, bud. CCH1. That was a baby one. That was a baby puff. Blech. Didn't get enough in the chamber. Oh, well. It was only one. It was only one. But anyway, I also see that as the spirit saying, remember, the cauldron blasts you. Like, use the force, Luke. Once you learn how to do it, like this bowl that I'm enjoying now, usually lasts several days. And I'm really proud of the fact that I am doing so good with these. I think I'm going to, see, the only problem with cutting it up is, I suppose I could. This stuff is so sticky and gooey. Okay, I don't know how well you guys can see it. That's my mama nugget of Afternoon Delight. This was the very first strain that I got from the dispensary up the road, and I really love the prism effect of the letters. And look at the size of these jars, man. There's your stash jars, man. Imagine one of these full of seeds, dude. And we find that cool place in the woods somewhere or in your cousin's backyard. Cheech and Chong, love them. I'd love to meet, is it Chong? Tommy? Yeah, Tommy Chong. I would love to meet him. I think he would be a riot. I'd be like, where have you been all my life? And he'd probably laugh and say, looking for you. It's like, oh, really? Well, here I am, darling. Now what? I don't know. What do you want to do? I don't know. What do you want to do? Where do you want to go? How do we want to start this? I am looking for my little toy. Ow! I think I found it. It's hurting my fingers. Now, this stuff is so sticky. It's really hard. Like when I break it up with my fingers, it sticks to my fingers. Okay, where's the scissors? I'm still getting used to this thing. Me. Okay. Are these? Oh, there we go. Okay, where's my scissors? Scissors. Where are you? Goddess, help me. What side is the scissors on? There's saw. There's another saw. Oh boy. Yeah, I better watch it. I'm gonna end up cutting myself. Where's my freaking stuff? Oh no. Oh no, I forgot. I'm still oh boy. When I get this thing open, I have a heck of a time getting it reclosed. Come on, how did I do that before? I forget. Son of a sitch. Tommy, help me, or Jimmy, or somebody that knows how to collapse this newfangled thing. Ow! Okay, press some way or crap. Okay. I don't know, mate. Yeah, maybe this one don't have scissors. This is a file. Okay, which one? These guys. Here's like a bottle opener. And what is that? I think that's like you can use it as like an Allen wrench. See, this is Chris's old and a screwdriver. Check it out, little screwdriver. Oops. See? Oh no, you probably can't. It's hard to see it. I know. I'm sorry. It's right there. See? Look at the top of my head, and you'll see the tip of it. It's I think this one's called a Phillips head because it's kind of hexagonal or something. All right, so how do I do this? There's got to be a way. Guys, help me. Oh, is that it? You have to push it to this. How did I do that? Yeah, I bet this is the entertaining part, right? How long is it gonna take her to figure it out? I don't know. Let's see. Because these are like, okay, come on. I know I figured it out the other day. Oh no, what am I doing? I mean, this thing fucking hurts your fingers, you know? Because I don't want to force it. No, I don't think that's the way to do it. Is it? I think it's, I don't know. Oh, this is so frustrating. Okay. Because see, I did it on this side. Why can't I figure it out on the other side? What am I doing wrong? Ugh. Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to fiddle fart with that later. I need to find a safe place to put it though, because kitty cats. I don't want the kitty cats to get cut on any of the blades or anything. Okay. What I was looking for is I was hoping that it was one of those that had the scissors on it. Hey, that's a good idea. Because here's the thing. In my many years of cannabis knowledge, I mean, I have been smoking since I was 14, you guys. The sticky, the sticky is the good stuff. You know, that's the gooey stuff that becomes your resin. Ah, yanga boosh! Don't ask me what language that was. I have no idea. Woo! Quick, somebody look that up. Play it back. Play it back. What the heck did I say? Good save, though. Oh, Lord. But anyway, the sticky sticks to the blades, see? And, ow, I'm going to have to take off my rings because they're hurting my fingers. So I don't want to waste any. I don't want it getting, ow, stuck on my fingers. That hurt. So it's like, okay, let's cut it this time. But then I thought, but what scissors do I want to use? Because whatever scissors I use, which I'm using my black ones here. So I try to be like careful because get off of I know I'm losing some of it because I'm using scissors to cut it. And I gotta remember to look up some licorice for Carl the next time I'm at Sam's Club. Red licorice, strawberry, individually wrapped, because I think that's where our mom rather, said that's where she got it. Oh, and that's how Carl found out about it. Yep, it's kind of sticking already. Oh, crap. And I know I put the latest on here, what Josh said. So I'm not going to reflect on that topic anymore. I mean, irregardless of his major screw up, I still would be willing to give him another chance. But as long as he gets it clear out of his head up here, not between his legs, get the idea out of his head that we're going to end up bumping nasties, because he claims to know me so well. He's putting words in my mouth. I've never asked him for his twig and berries. I don't do boy toys. I'm sorry, but boy toys to me, it's too much like dating my son. Not a good feeling for me. So I decided, hey, I'm not using my black ones here for anything. I will try to limit how much I use it for this reason. And I gotta be, oh shit! Please tell me I didn't knock any out of there. God, I hope not. It's the second time now. Okay, fine. You're right. Let's leave it alone. This is strictly afternoon delight. But what I hate is the sticky is the good stuff. But when you have to use scissors to get it off there, see, like even my fingertips, trying to touch it, I'm gonna have to start doing it with gloves or something. I don't know. How can I clean this off? I don't even know. Because, wait, I know how. Or I can at least try. Where's my napkins? People probably think that I'm going overboard, having this many, like, paper towels folded up and napkins from various restaurants. No, I consider it recycling because it's made of paper, right? So it's going to be a challenge, but we got to believe in ourselves that if we continue working together as one people, as it should be, then we'll get there. I mean, I will get me some scissors. I will get them sharpened. So, like, when I'm getting this stuff off the blade here, so it's not like all sticky, but then it's hand sanitizer, so it should, like, kind of dissipate a little bit, here and there. But yeah, overall, I would definitely say today was a productive day. And, nobody was hurt that I'm aware of. And, I got a lot done, or what feels like a lot to me. So this is the mix of the Hippie Crusher and the American Afternoon Delight. I keep saying American. It's so funny. There must be some black guy that's coming through. Somebody from our past, a friend. See if I can guess who it is. Feel free to speak into my little red dot there and announce yourself. This is Harold. What you doing? So it's okay. It's an African American friend of mine. When I say black, it is not meant as an insult. Please accept this small offering of green for my way of saying thanks to all the spirits that are helping me find my true inner strength so that I can make stuff last longer, and make stuff stretch and budget, and yeah. So I definitely got to put $20. I've got so many cards now, but like two of them are debit, well, new debit. I want to start putting some on my PayPal while it still is good, because let's see, when does that one expire? I forget. So yeah, I got to find something to do with these, because now I'm going to be worried about the cats, getting cut or something, or myself, because I do, man. Sometimes I get so distracted with stuff. Okay. Is this Dave? Yes. Well, I'm gonna put Dave in his own pocket, and I still have my lovely little gift Speedway card that has $10 on it. What am I looking for? I think it's this one. Yes, this one is my PayPal. It is good until 7/26. So that would be August 26th. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. So July? Okay, July 26th. 5 days or roughly away from my son David's, what would have been his birthday. His birthday was October 31st. No, wait. No, not. Sorry, July 31st. Excuse me. Yeah, so this is still good until next year, July of next year. So, starting with this check, I'm going to put $20 on my PayPal, get that built back up. What is this? That's my Sam's Club, my library, and my witch lab. Was there anything else? Oh, I know what it was. Where did that go? Wait a minute. Where's my Capital One? Oh, there it is. So here we go. Wrong side. All right, PayPal. This is a debit card. It just says one, and that's a MasterCard, and it's good until 4/29. But I want to start every month putting $20, at least $20 on each one of these. Because my PayPal is a payable, and my one card, I wish I could give my PayPal its own pocket, but oh well. At least I know that they're in there, because this wallet is designed where you have 4 pockets on each side. Okay, like you have two here, and then you flip it around the other side and the same thing. And you also have a big area back here, so if you want to stash a 20 or a 10 or something like that. So, talk about an emergency gas fund. There you go. And so I got my Dave card, which is debit. I got my Capital One, which is debit. I got my Open Sky, my Self card. Those are both credit. And I'm going to be in my new Chevy Corvette soon. I've got to call them tomorrow, because I think tomorrow is the beginning day of the sale. Capital One sent me a thing saying that I was pre-approved for $4,000 to $55,000, no joke, towards financing for a car. But The stipulation is you have to make individually, just me, over $1,500 a month, $1,500 or more. I only get $967 a month. The only way that I can reach anywhere near that amount right now is because if they would allow the combination of my my stuff with Chris, so that we could come up with like 1973 or 43, something like that. I calculated it on my calendar. On my calculator. And no, that's not retarded. I'm just being silly and goofy. It's like, yeah, that's where my brain is. I'm so wasted. This is my skull. Sean Penn. What was that movie? Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Yes. So I have to start manifesting every day from here on, getting my Corvette. It's going to be white. It's going to be a Chevy Corvette 2017, and the payments are going to be $1,043 a month, or if they give me, say, 4, 5, 6, 7, that would be 3. I'm doing math in my head, so if you see smoke coming out my ears, you'll know why. CCH number 1. That was a decent little hit. See, you learn to control the strength of your hits with my lovely little cauldron. Thank you, Brooke. I love you. You're beautiful. Get better so you can go home. Rhiannon, remind me, I will light a candle to you here shortly. I'm sorry, I'm just taking my reward chill time. I still got to do the litter box. And I did their treats. Oh, yeah, I was going to do my hot soak, and it's like already 9:45. So 5 o'clock in the morning, I will officially have been up for 24 hours, because 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. is 12. So 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. is also 12. So yeah, there's your 24 hours or whatever. So it's like orky dorky. But once you finesse it and learn to use it well, and I am on my way, y'all, it's worth it. Because, I mean, I'm serious. I could get this chamber so filled with smoke that, and if I closed off all the holes good enough and keep it from burning ceaselessly, which wastes it, which, yeah, it costs money. Like the hippie crasher was 40 something, I think, because I remember that Norma paid like well over $100 to get her and I both the same strain, because it was a smaller container. And it's plastic. So, it's a lot more durable. Like if it gets knocked on the floor, there's no chance of it breaking, or hurting one of the cats or something like that. I mean, it might hurt them a little bit. It's got some weight to it. Yeah, this is lightweight. So yeah, if it fell on the floor, it wouldn't hurt a kid. It'd startle them, but it wouldn't hurt a cat. But when you do it right, I have gotten as many as 4 CCH hits, meaning clearing chamber hit. Okay, this was only a CCH number 2, I think. But that's okay, because then that way I'm doing it in small amounts, which is doing it responsibly, and you can literally smoke yourself sober. I've done it. Kelly's done it. Speaking of which, where did I put it? I have to get a hold of Brian and see when their Maybon ceremony is going to be. Messenger. Here we go. I am looking. Okay. When are you guys gonna have your Maybon ceremony, or did I miss it? When are you guys going to have your Maybon ceremony, or did I miss it? So hopefully he'll see that sometime soon. Magical crafting, fall leaf candle holders. Oh, I should so watch that. Chatty Osborne did a story. That's another one of my friends. Bath and Body Works. I love my Bath and Body Works perks, but I always struggle with remembering to, when I get up to the counter and I get my stuff and I'm about to pay and walk out, right? I forget to say, could you check and see if I got any perks? I've got the app on my phone, blah, 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 for that reason. So I've actually ordered stuff using my phone before. Okay, we'll go watch later. And then I'll have fun finding it. But anyway, I decided to finally go ahead and join Magical Crafting because the witch's name is Amy. And there's only I don't know how many videos where she's actually shown her face, but I think she's adorable. Love you, Amy. Come give me some love, girl. Watch my live stream. Make a comment. Can somebody please explain to me on a chat or something sometime how the hell to do this comment thing? Because I know how to do posts or whatever on my dashboard on my YouTube, but I need to learn how to upload videos. I need to learn how to download videos because I haven't been able to use my video camera in a while. I've been meaning to get me, wow, I can get me some film tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's what I'm going to do. When I get some stuff done here at the house, as a partial reward for myself, I'm going to go out and get 2 different packs of my little wallet size film and at least one, because I don't want to go overboard for my mom. If not, I'll wait until, either I get my check or Christy gives me my 30, which again, I have to manifest, I have to keep manifesting that and be positive. She will, I don't know what her schedule is tomorrow, but like I said, I'm going to leave it alone for a while, see how long it takes her to respond, see if she responds. Because, I know she gets busy and it's this was the deal, hun. You got to keep up your end of the bargain or I can't in good conscience do this for you anymore because it's costing me money, time, and gas. And I have not yet been able to get my postcard business going because Mr. Lindsay, bless him. This was my scarf that I was wearing today, Sugar Skulls, and it's blue because color of the day by my color chart is blue. And then there's this lovely little ensemble I was wearing. Yes, it's a dress. So you can see the outside of it. This is very witchy, very gothic, long sleeves. I want to take and add some to it. I want to put some yarn on the sleeves because they come down to about here, just below my bracelets here. And I love, it's so darling, but it's so short, I would have to either wear a slightly longer skirt under it or take an appropriate color that I think will really make this thing pop but it'll still look good and it'll be colors that will blend, and I had this in my hair, my little bow, this over top of my t-shirt, and my these are actually yoga pants, believe it or not. But see, I'm feeling better, and I'm catching myself, which is good. That means I'm learning and I'm getting, it's becoming second nature to me. Let's do the cards. And this time I'll do one for the next person that watches this video, or the first person that watches it. And they're like, oh my God, how did you do that? And I'm like, huh? How did I do what? But anyway, comment section. I need help with how to not only leave comments after my own videos, if I'm allowed, or get comments from my followers, which I'm like blown away that I've got 24. I'm like, seriously? Okay, what did I do right? On TikTok, I think I'm like well into the 900s or some craziness, But I is not complaining. No, I is not. Anyway, Chatty Osborne also, she's my friend. Shit, her and I go way back, We're like sisters. The poor dear, she just lost her husband recently. Okay, mine first. Sometimes I tap the cards, sometimes I don't. What does the Green Oracle have for me today? Oh, my little crystal buddy showed up. Yay. I love this little guy. I need to come up with a cute name for him. This is my little, isn't he cute? He's on all those crystals. Okay, what can I name you? Don't know. Tell me sometime if you actually have a name. So, 32 stones, or card 32, but it's called stones. Okay, 32. Oh, where to go? Oops, wait. 32. Here we go. Concept, minerals and crystals. Image, a formation of rocks with a fairy gnome peering shyly from behind it. Sometimes it comes easy to associate nature with life. But nature and Earth, our planet, is not just made by animals and plants. Rocks, stones, and crystals are as much a part of nature as we are. Besides the beauty and the therapeutic benefit of crystals, bringing them into our space can help make a space feel less artificial and more harmonious to our spirit. Divinational meaning, there is a crack in every stone. It does not make a stone weaker, it makes it alive. Roots and foundations are the starting point to make anything last. Even the hardest stone slowly changes. Substance does not need to be pretty. So see, that's a good one. I really like that one. Hopefully he'll tell me his name one of these times. Okay. Now I'm going to do one for whoever the first person is to see this video all the way through. Okay. What does the Green Oracle have for the next person that sees this live stream after I'm done? Me. This is about your roots. This is you from a baby to a young adult to a crone. I'm a crone. I did my croning ceremony. When did I do my croning ceremony, guys? It was was it Memorial Day? I don't even remember what month it was. But anyway. So, yeah. Okay. So you got me. Where'd I put it? Oh, there it is. It's basically showing the journey of your life, from the time you were born till the time you became an adult, Okay. All right, let me put him up here so he don't get upset. Me. Let me know how many people this fits. Me is the very first card in the deck. Ooh, ain't you special? Concept, a person at the center of the ecosystem. Image, the child, the maiden, the woman, the mother, the elder, walking up the slope of existence. This is a card about ourselves. It's not by chance that the card is numbered 1. Before thinking about the connection between us and nature, we need to understand us a bit better. We live such complicated lives: money, house, work, family. Basically, what gets us through every day is the ego, a powerful sense of self that creates our identity and individuality. It is what we usually think as our self, a combination of memories and thoughts. But let's try for a moment to look at ourselves from afar, in space as well as in time. We are not just our ego. We are something very small. We are what we were and what we will be, and yet still be a small thing among the whole universe. But such smallness should not be a cause for loss or inconsequentiality. We are something important, but much deeper than the here and now our ego lives in. It is impossible to find happiness and harmony in the here and now. That is the space for pleasure or satisfaction. But in order to find true happiness and harmony, we need to go beyond that, finding ourselves through letting go, by accepting that the I of today is just a part of the I that was and will be, and that the I we strongly cling to is also part of something greater, and it's not alone, but it's connected to all our other lives and living things. Divinational meaning: focus on your perception and point of view, listen to your needs and emotions, accept the natural evolution of things, do not try to still time and escape change, find a direction to move forward, and look to the future. So there you go. I hope this helps a lot of you, and I hope a bunch of you go, oh, how does she do that? I just watched her live stream and that card fit me. How does she do that? See? Well, there you go. If you figure it out, let me know. How about that? No, to be serious. Let's see. It is a learning curve of sorts. Um, it takes some of us, can't say how many, don't really know, unless some of you start making comments about it or something. Some of us come to stuff quickly. Some of us, it takes longer. It doesn't mean that we're any less or any, less important or anything of that nature. It's just, okay, how can we make this day the best day ever, every day? That's gratitude at work right there. I also try to therapize myself by getting things like, where is it? I think it's still in my bag here. And Sigby can appreciate this. Maybe it'll help him and his wife. Mental Health Workbook, 6-in-1. Health and fitness planners and notes, mental health overview, mental health trackers, mental health worksheets, mental health journal bundle. Right now, I just wrote down the first 5 days of 30 days of mental health. Because these books are condensed, look how tiny that square is. And what's worse, the letters. Like I only got bifocals, y'all. And it's like, sometimes it's impossible. Day 1, write down 3 things you're grateful for. Day 2, practice deep and mindful breathing for 5 minutes. Day 3, create and repeat positive affirmations about yourself. Day 4, take a break from electronic devices for at least 1 hour. Day 5, spend time outdoors, whether it's a walk in the park or sitting in your backyard. So every 5 days, I'm going to be doing one of those on that list. And it's, I'm not too proud and ashamed or anything of that nature. I need to start coloring these, you guys. I'm serious. Like, these are so cute. I didn't even know these were in here. Yay, another discovery. Anyway, okay, let's do the affirmation. And I'll get back to that. What is my affirmation for today? Patience. Congratulations, you've been granted more patience. Yay. You may start using it right away or much, much later. Waiting a long time is the sort of opinion now afforded to you by greater patience. Can you believe it? Look at this. You're still reading and you haven't started getting annoyed yet. Imagine how this patience will transform your life. Imagine how easy it will be to go to the post office. Orky dorky. So that one's mine. And didn't it say 3 affirmations or 3 things you're grateful for? Oh, create and repeat positive affirmations about yourself. Okay. What affirmation card is for the first person that watches this live stream later after I'm done? Confidence. I will read this out loud for you and you can repeat and say it along with me. See the cool little fridge dude there with, some stickers and magnets on him. Confidence. In this moment, I take a step back and look at myself with the pride of a good mother. I see an abundance of abilities and talents that show up all the time in big and little ways. Cool. If I could stick myself on a refrigerator, I would. I would invite all the neighbors over and say, look at that. Can you believe what what an A+ that is? So there you go. Confidence. And again, let me know how many of you this card speaks to. Part of the fun challenge is the first person that sees this live stream after I'm done doing it and stuff. There it is. So me, I have always had a natural affinity for the occult. I am what is known as a natural witch. I don't need to read a book about magic to cast it. I can do spells and rituals on the fly, just talking to a friend over the phone in a matter of minutes. Oh, my dragons are trying to fly off my lap. This lovely little pouch, it's got purple, the triquetra, it's got green and black. This is the pouch that I found the day I bought this dragon deck, and I don't feel right putting any other deck in it. It's got to be this one. Now tell me that isn't fate. Anywho. Oh, okay, Delphin, what you jumping on the floor for? Oh no, look. Confidence. That was somebody's dragon. I think it was mine, like the last time I did my dragons. I got to get some of my other decks out and start doing them just to change it up a bit. Oops, there's the book. I'm like, where'd my book go? Okay. Dragons, come and play. Please, pleasey, pleasey, lemon squeezy, pleasey, pleasey, dragon fruity. I do have some dragon fruit in the freezer. I need to thaw some out or something and put it in a little container and put it on the altar for the dragons. And I need to put some sage because I haven't done that in a while. My bad, my dragons. I'm sorry. Remind me if I forget, and I'll do it here in a little bit. Wake up, wake up. It's time to save the day. What dragon is with me today, and what is your message? Ooh. Mwah. Thank you, Avebury Matriarch. Well, that's interesting. Woo, woo, woo. Okay. For those of you out there that are a Charmed fan like me, Charmed series, Avebury Matriarch here would be somebody like Piper, or, the one with the heaviest responsibilities that mother the other two. And wasn't it Piper that always kept the other two from fighting, Prue and Phoebe? And yeah. So Avebury Matriarch is a really big deal because it's like, I consider her, she's like the mother dragon. Avebury Matriarch. Oh, she's a Earthwalk dragon. Page 79. That was close. 79. Here we go. This dragon comes in with the strength and power to delve deep into our ancestral past and bring healing. Yes, please. She usually follows the matriarchal line back through the passage of time. So this could very well also be like my first ancestor that was a witch, kind of like what's her name? Something Gordon or something that ends up being their first ancestor, Melinda Gordon or something like that. Anyway, she states, so this is a female dragon, the time has come to release the chains that bind the continued pain from your ancestors. Yes, please. Which has been passed down from generation to generation. You do not need to own this, as it is not and never was your pain to bear. She reassures us it is safe to explore old family hurts and release them to her. Yes, please. If she has shown up today in your reading, ask for her wisdom to guide you in the best way to heal the past and move forward in your life. She says, I will guide you to discover the best way you can heal and leave the pain of your ancestral past behind. Yes, please. Old family wounds only fester on a deeper level. If not acknowledged and released, they serve you no purpose in your journey now. If the Avebury Matriarch has flown into your awareness today, she wants you to visit an old natural temple, stone circle, or other ancient sacred site and connect to the energy of the land there. Old natural temple. Where would be an old natural temple? Because it'd have to be outside. I don't have a temple outside anywhere. She asks you to ground yourself, be still, and ask for her guidance. Yes, please. Due to her connection with the Avebury henge, she carries an incredibly ancient energy, that of the old ways, the shamanic healing of the ancestors of England. Her wisdom is as ancient as the land itself. Oh, wow. Isn't she awesome? So, generationally, my mother right now, being an elder, being 94 and everything, and her knowledge and wisdom and all that, she would be the Avebury matriarch, because she is the head of the family, or, Melinda Gordon. Okay, let me try. focus on this. I'm getting too distracted. You know, when my dragons come, I don't like to disappoint them that I'm not doing things right. Okay. What dragon is with anybody else who watches this live? Merlin the dragon. Ooh, cool. Oh boy. Oh, that was a bad one. Oh, I hate those. Whoo. Ah. Oh, I hate it when I get a case of the dropsies. Merlin the dragon. Oh, I can't wait to see how many of you go. Oh, wow. How does she do that? Merlin the dragon is the Grandmaster Dragons. Ooh. 104. Grandmaster. 111. What is it? 104. 104. Here we go. Merlin the dragon. Hi, Dad. Merlin the dragon. The dragon. To give him his full name, is an incredibly large and sage old dragon whose message is one of teaching and learning. If he has found his way into your reading today, his message is this: not all things are as they seem. Some are images being reflected back to you in order for you to understand discernment and learn the lessons of self-trust. Only once you have done this will you discover how to stand in your own power and own who you truly are. The Grandmaster Dragons are able to shapeshift between their dragon and human or angelic form. In whichever guise he adopts, Merlin is the teacher of the teachers. I'm a teacher. So heed his wise counsel. You are unable to teach others until you fully understand the lessons yourself. Once you have mastered these, you are in a position of clarity and ownership and can share your wisdom with integrity and power. Until then, hold your tongue and continue your journey, discovering what you need to learn, understand, and own. Only then will you be in the place of authority to share your knowledge with others. If you notice that owls keep crossing your path, know that Merlin is around and willing to share his infinite wisdom, yes please, with you and show you what you need to learn. He will stretch you and often answer questions with another question, encouraging you to seek the answer from within. He is not an easy Grandmaster to work with, but he will guide you well. So there you go. Thank you, Merlin. Thank you, Dad. There you go. Merlin the dragon. See him over the cauldron, isn't he cool? Yep. Okay. So there we go. That's that one. Dun dun dun. The dragons have spoken. So I learned very quickly that no other deck was meant to go in here but the dragon deck. I'm like, okay. Done and done. I need to find my Halloween deck. It's getting that time of year. A Blessing of Ain. That was the last one I got. And oh, wow. I was like, cool. Just blew me away. I was like, hello. Never got Ain before with this deck. Or very rarely do I get her. My fairies love me, and I love them too. Wish I could get my wings to fit better, or find the right kind of, I don't know, shirt to sew them onto, or I don't know. What fairy is with me today, and what is your message? A blessing of connection. Ooh, she's pretty. She's really pretty. They all are pretty to me. There's no such thing as an ugly fairy. They're all beautiful to me. Okay. A blessing of connection. He's a pretty fairy on some leaf, and there's a hummingbird. I love hummingbirds. I think they're so pretty. Okay, she is card number 10 in the book. Card number 10. A blessing of connection. The fairy gift of interactions with the natural world and with humanity, where we feel we have a true place. This blessing is a fairy gift, that of deep connection and affinity with the world around you. There will soon be a new friendship or contact or being who enters your world and with whom you seem to have great and natural understanding. Despite your differences, this can be between two people in a bond crossing cultures, locations, customs, or between animal and human, creating warmth and love and beauty and companionship, or between yourself and the fairy world, allowing you to feel enlivened, strengthened, emboldened, and able to sense all about you their presence. Yes, please. When this takes place, you feel a true part of the planet and the world, and you feel a sense of belonging and being at home. With this blessing, you are so very comfortable and at ease for perhaps the first time in a long time. Yes. You are accepted and cared for, heard and truly listened to, and there will be friendly interactions when this beautiful blessing of the Fae comes to be with you. Yes, please. Enjoy the interactions and the renewed sense of being at home within the world of nature. And yes, yes, and yes, I will say that a million times over. I always feel better in nature. I love going to my parks. I love walking around. I love taking pictures, taking video. Do you guys want me to keep shuffling? Do you want me to shuffle or just okay? What fairy is with everybody else that watches this live? 33, a blessing on the heart's calling. Oh, that's pretty. The heart's calling. Card 33. Wait a minute. Oh, my bad. 38. Here she is. This is for all of you. The fairy gift of living from the truest and most pure call of the heart. For fairies, what the heart wants in its purest form is the right thing to desire. But for humans, we have long practiced smothering the heart with the voice of reason. Most often, not our own voice, but the voices of others, of cultures and governments, and of groups of people who fear nothing so much as you hearing the heart's deep call. And so, with this gift of the fairy comes the gift of hearing again the heart's deep call and having the courage and commitment to follow it. No matter where it may take us, the heart's deep call will never drive us to a destructive relationship. or a hurtful scenario. It is not going to sacrifice our spirit to the making of money or the stifling of creativity. The heart's deep call, the true call, is beyond this and will only take us in the direction of the dreams we are meant to fulfill this lifetime. The fairies can now, with this gift, slowly lift the mist that covers the shining heart within you and open you up to that deep listening to your own self, and help you to value the song of the heart that has been singing to you since before you were born. For the fairies have heard the song of your heart and have wondered at the difference between its call and the life you have lived thus far. With this gift, your life will move more into accord with the heart, and you will begin to live from the deep, true place with integrity, with fulfillment, without foolishness or following another. Your own heart will guide you and never ask you to sacrifice yourself to the creation of the dream of another. The fairy's gift is of the heart's deep call to you, friend. May its song bring you every blessing. And she's really pretty too. Check her out. See? Okay. Now, I am curious about something here. Oh. That's still good. Why did I put it in there? Anyway, this deck came with this single sheet of paper, and I know I'm supposed to draw, or I feel I'm supposed to draw. How do I have 2 debit cards? Unless this is the one that Chris gave me the card for. And then he turned around and said, well, there's nothing on it. And it's like, well, then what good is it going to do me? But I feel like that piece of paper is meant, I'm supposed to draw a certain fairy on it or something, like freehand draw or find a nice sticker that seems to fit. And yeah, I'm gonna try it. Like, I'll wait until his check is loaded, and let's see what would be something that would be minuscule and therefore cause the least trouble and argument between me and Chris. Because, I mean, I may be a bitch, but the poor man's going through hell. He just wants to come home. The cats are missing him. I get it. I do the best that I can. I spread myself too thin. But here, let me find an appropriate place to put this. But I'm going to wait, and I'm going to get me some kind of small gift or something that's very little that he can't really bitch about. And then I'll just play ignorant and say, I'm sorry, babe, I grabbed the wrong card. I was in a rush. I wasn't thinking, and I mean, that could happen because when you have 2, it's like, huh? Okay, is that the other pocket or is... Okay, that's Dave. Where should I'll put it behind Dave. So that is literally like a debit card, but is tied to Chris's account. It's weird. It's like, oh, so you trust me that way. But the very first and only time, and I literally mean the only time I ever used it, when he gave me a copy of, I thought it was his credit card. As a matter of fact, I think it is. I put it in a special spot by itself. in my wallet because I'm like, what the heck is the point of using it if he's going to bitch at whatever I use it on? A few years ago, me and Normia, my beloved sister from apartment C, went to, I think it was, yeah, it was me and Norma. Yeah. God, we haven't been to that one in a while. Oh, we so need to go before it gets too cold. We'll do that on a girls' day out. We'll take Christy to that one and then maybe go to the library across the street and see what books speak to us. Nope. I hate this fucking thing doing this. It's this damn fan, it's like you got to turn around some weird frogged up way just to get the freaking thing to stop blowing the flame out. And then you end up burning yourself. And I definitely don't want to spill any of this. I know this looks funny because I keep putting it under my chin, but I'm holding a bottle cap on the flame until it goes out. Because if I don't use something like that and I use like one of these Post-its, I could fucking burn my fingers. Now, if I double it over and fold it as small as I can possibly get it, I've done it that way. And it would be thick enough that as long as I was careful, I'd be able to put it over top of the green and stop it from wastefully burning away. CCH number 1. Let's see how far I get this time. Okay, that was the good hit. CCH number 2. So. I'll try one more time. CCH number 3. Yep, this was a twofer. And it only takes, trust in me, trust and know and believe. Daniel-san. Oh, cool. Pat Morita's here. Yay. Excuse me. Should I do the whole wax on, wax off, paint the fence, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. No, I can't do it. I love you, though. Yeah, I was one of the girls that crushed on Daniel. Ralph Macchio. I used to have pictures and posters of him. When we get the house here soon. Okay, it's been a bit. Let's see if I can. Then I'll be able to get, more stuff like that. Okay, there's got to be a way. How did I do that? Help me figure this out. I figured it out. This is so frustrating because it hurts, it hurts my fingers. What the hell am I doing? Thanks a lot, Chris. You gave me a defective knife, man. What the F? I can't do it. Is it just me or do you guys hear that? Is that Robert? I think I'm gonna take a bit of a break. I'll leave this running. The DR60 is running. I'm gonna see if Robert's out back and pop out there with him a minute. See, make sure I've got a lighter and a pipe and this. Wait a second. Lighter, lighter, pants on fire. Let's see if it's him. I better take my. Let's take my pink lady's jacket. I don't wear it very much. I don't know if he'd be down that late. Now. today from Temu. She loves the rug. I put it in the kitchen, and she said, I can't stop. Every time I stand on it, I want to stay there. I'm like, okay. Whee! But I heard Robert down there. I knew that he had been asking about me. Wanted to know how I was doing.
Yeah, I told you, man.
Yeah, and how's Chris doing? So I'm sitting.
I let him tell you that.
I'm sitting here. I'm sitting here and oh my, oh boy, this will be fun. I better have some damn good manifestations on this one. This thing has been running for 4 hours, 14 minutes, and 20 some odd seconds.
Where you see that at?
Norma.
No, I just say where you see
Right
it.
there.
Oh, right there.
That's how long
okay.
you've been on Alive.
You have been on.
Yes. Oh.
Not me, you.
Wee, wissy wee. Yay, we figured it out. So I just got to keep playing with it, you know, and
keep playing it. Okay.
Yeah, and just do, you know, like small bits or something, not too much at one time, because then that just becomes too hard.
Oh, that's my little boy doing my little handsome man.
I know, guys. I'm sorry. I was outside for a little bit. They're worried about Daddy because they haven't seen him, and they are like, "Where is he? When's he coming home?" You know. Oh, excuse me. So I heard Robert was down there, so I decided to go down. Leave this running.
I heard both of your mouths.
Leave this running. Let the
I heard both of your mouths.
Let the spirits have fun. So when I watch this later, I hope they did some good manifestations for me. Or maybe I should like point it more like this or something. That way the cats probably don't even know that it's on. See what deviousness they're up to.
I know it's on.
Hi, baby. I would open the window, baby, but it's chilly out there.
It is.
I don't want no more kitties getting sniffles.
It's gonna be hot tomorrow.
I know. It was like fucking in the 90s and shit.
Yeah.
So it was a good day. It was a good day. I got my Dave card. I got my actual Dave card now. Put it in my wallet.
What Dave
It's
card?
a debit card.
Oh,
I got the app. I got the app on my phone. Hi. Hi, baby.
The car you wanted, you saying?
Huh?
The car you wanted?
Not car. What am I looking for? Do I know? I don't know.
You know.
Where's my... Okay. Give me a minute. Got to la. What am I looking for, guys?
I don't know. You tell me.
Oh, card. Right. Thank you.
You didn't
Dave card. Where you at, Dave? There he is. Isn't he cute? Hey, baby. Dave it is a debit card. Basically, it's another like credit builder thing. And like sometimes if you're good and you don't use it or you're responsible with it, they'll give you like small amounts you can get. Like my first electronic one of that was $50, but you couldn't get the 50 all at once. You had to do 25 and then 25 again. Somehow, and I'm still trying to figure this one out. I know that there was only like $6 and something in my checking.
Yeah.
And I was able to take, and because I checked the rent and everything in the savings, because I freaked out a little bit. I thought, oh my God, if it takes money out of the rent, I'm in trouble because I owe Mom $105. So $235 was coming out like immediately out of my check when I get it. So the electronic version of that, somehow Capital One checking, not the savings, didn't touch it. Even though there was only $6 in there, I was able to load my electronic version of that card with $25. And I was like, how did I do that? So they only let me do 50, because that's like really, really low. And it's just like an emergency cash thing if you need it for like, cash items or gas for the car or, something you can only get with something like that. You can't get with food stamps. It's a nice little card. And it said that it was supposed to show up today, and it did.
Maybe.
And I can use my electronic one too.
Later on, you probably get the bad amount. But I'm kidding.
And guess what?
What?
I'm a little nervous. I'm trying to be positive about it, though.
What?
I don't know how long before they're going to tell me or
Tell you what.
how long it'll take to get it reviewed. Where is it? Where is it?
Witchy, what are you looking at?
But when I was at Sam's Club today,
Yeah.
I grabbed this. I'm trying to get a personal credit card from Sam's. And because I have my Dave card now.
You want a regular credit card?
Yes,
Okay.
my Open Sky and my my Self card.
Yeah.
With Open Sky and Self card, I'm building up my credit and stuff. And I'm really good about my spend bracket. If I go over it, I pay whatever the balance is for each card as soon as my check is loaded. And I read the whole thing. And they said, well, if you want to do it, we can do it right here. I went ahead and did it all by phone. I scanned the barcode thingy and it brought it up. I went through the process and it said, we will tell you what the results are. We'll tell you, let you know if we decide to give it to you and stuff. So I hope they do. Like, even if I could get like 500 on credit or something from Sam's, just like a low level they could start me out on, but isn't so much that I couldn't pay it back, easily or something or another. So I grabbed it. And also this is the Love, let's see, Live by the Sun, Love by the Moon. And it's a decal that you stick on your car. So I tried to get that sticker off and I couldn't get it off. So it's like, never mind. I don't need it. It can stay on there because that came in the same envelope with my rug that I left at Mom's so the cats wouldn't destroy it. And my earrings here. These came. These are Temu, which I need to take them out. Anyway, I already lost one of the backs, but I have other rubber backs.
It does come off right there.
Yep.
Right
See,
there.
so don't do it yet, but I'm
Right
going to
there.
put it on the car.
Okay.
And, until then, I'm going to leave it on the plastic so it doesn't
I left it in the plastic.
Yeah, that's what I'm just saying. I'm debating on whether or not I even want to put it on the car because that is generally designed to put on the outside.
$50.
See, this is the earrings.
It says $50.
What?
Whatever.
Oh, no, that's get a $30 statement credit.
Oh.
When you open a Sam's Club credit card account and use it to make $30 in eligible Sam's Club purchases within 30 days. So the personal one that I'm going for is this one.
You want the blue one?
These are the plus versions.
Yeah,
and
those are black.
So so they're going to be the highest.
Yeah, that's the one I got.
Yeah, they're going to be the highest and everything. So my earrings, my decal.
My daughter loves it.
Oh yeah, I can't wait. Even if
she has my credit card.
Oh, I bet. Even though, because she said how much was on it or something, and you were like,
did.
what?
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know how much. So even if they did give me just a couple hundred, I would be happy because that would be like a really helpful right now, especially with everything going on.
But I still ain't going to get it till they use it. I don't care.
Oh, I know. I don't blame you. I wouldn't either. Okay, where am I going to put this?
Yeah, she called me today.
Who did? Paige?
Yeah.
What did she want?
Just to see how I was doing, that's all.
Really?
And then we got into it. We always fucking get into it. We do not get along.
Oh, man, yeah.
We don't get along. We just don't. And then she started cursing at me. I said, don't curse at me.
Right.
I don't need you to curse. I don't curse at you, so don't curse at me.
Right.
She's lucky she wasn't here, because I probably would have smacked the fuck out of her.
Yeah.
I'm getting tired of her cursing at me.
Yeah.
If I'm not cursing at you, don't curse at me.
That's right. And hopefully in the next day or so, like maybe when her next day is off. Who is this? Dragon! Hey, what's up? It is 20 after 12. We have been on here for 4 hours, 23 minutes, and 7, 8 seconds, something like that.
Okay. You just left your body.
I'm being British today. I hope you don't mind.
Left your body today.
Kind of, sort of. Yeah, I got some good green, man, and I was just chilling like a villain. How you doing, bud? What's up? Did you get my messages on Facebook I left you my phone number and Chris's. I am going to stop being nice to people. Tired of being taken advantage of. Oh no, what happened?
What the fuck is wrong
I'm
with
so
him?
happy. I'm sorry. What happened? I mean, if you don't want to talk about it, that's cool. I understand. Oh man, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Chris ain't doing so great either. They've decided not to do the procedure to get the water off his heart, but they say that it seems to be clearing up itself. So, well,
Well, at
I'm
least
sorry
he's
if
doing
you
that.
had something bad happen. Believe me, today's been a crazy day for me. And yeah, it's like it's horrible. I try not to take anything for granted because each day is a blessing. And like yesterday, I went to Sam's Club to do grocery shopping because
You
of my
meant
food
today?
stamps got loaded. Honey, it's after midnight. It's the
Oh.
19th now.
Okay.
I went to Sam's, got some stuff for my mom, took it to her, and bless her, she paid me cash back because I had to use my food stamps to get it. And my food stamps isn't the full amount right now. So I'm sorry you went through something, bad. That's never fun. I don't like being taken advantage of either, believe me. It's like, ugh. I don't know if you've had a chance to grab or see any of the last couple of live streams I did with that Josh kid. That boy, I was like, oh my God, are you kidding me? He is in his 20s. He's a Sagittarius. And he is rude and lewd and crude and disrespectful to women. I looked on this boy like a son. He was one of my oldest son Michael's friends, and I at first I thought he was cool, and him and his brothers would hang out and they would spend the night and they would spend the weekends with Michael and stuff, and then sometimes Michael would go stay at their trailer because we were living in, I don't even know what the trailer court name was. But I remember, and I'll never forget, that my trailer was red and white. It was a 66 moon something. Had like $2 and change left on the FS card. Neighbor comes down here, wanting me to take her to get something to drink and eat. I say I can't afford it. She then says, okay, then just a pastry, that is. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. Yeah, that was not cool. Yeah, what I can relate, because what Josh did to me, after everything I've done for that boy, I've almost gotten evicted from here more than once, and from letting him stay here and stuff. And I even let his brother stay here for a short time. And I almost got evicted both times. So it was a mess, and I wasn't sure what to do or how to even begin to get through it. And I was just so shocked, but at the same time I wasn't, because I thought about the kind of person Josh is, and I was like, well, actually that's pretty common for him, but it was what he did and the way he did it. And it's like, dude, that is inappropriate. How dare you? You were like a son to me. And I even let your mom stay here. I almost got evicted for that one. And she was hitting on Chris. And I'm like, oh, hell no. Because they were both Virgos. I remember that. And I was like, and she was trying to play it off like she wasn't, not what she was doing. Less than $1. First thing she does is grab a fucking slushie and $2 pastry, yeah, that ran me like $1.25 over the guy at the store. Know me, so let me slide. She was supposed to have been back to pay me already. Oh man, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's
Is he in Columbus?
No, he's in Oklahoma. My friend Dragon, he's in Oklahoma.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, really. And bring me some cigarettes because I was out and never showed. What?
Sissy, I see you tomorrow.
All right. Thank you. I love you. You're beautiful. Good night. Make sure you lock the bottom lock for me. Bring me. Oh no, she was supposed to bring you smokes and didn't. Oh man.
Stay.
Bella stays. Sorry, Bella.
Stay.
Bella stays. Come here.
Stay.
Bella stays.
Stay.
Bella stays. Good boy. Needless to say, she is not being loaned anything again. Yeah, I'm right there with you, man. Because let me tell you of an incident that happened to me. I don't remember if I talked about it on the Christmas live stream or not. So if I did, I apologize. But my son Noah, that you guys met and saw and everything, he got himself into some trouble with this girl that he was dating at the time. They went to prom together, and stuff. And he was really head over heels in love with this girl, but he's a Libra, see. Not that Libras are bad. It's just that a Libra and a Capricorn usually only have one kind of attraction for each other, but then it's everything else is empty. And that's, let's just say bed partner thing, right? So I dated a Libra once and I was like, never again. So anyway, it was like, I paid, what the heck was it? It was $148 and something, I think, somewhere around there, to buy a bus ticket for my son Noah, who had to go to a shelter in Cleveland, and not the good area, not the safe area, the bad one. I was like, oh my God, my son's going to die. My son's going to die. I was terrified. I didn't know what to do. I said, I get paid. I got the money. How much is your ticket? Let's just get you here and safe. Yeah. And I mean, like, I can relate that too, because I only get, like, normally me and Chris, we get like over 200 in food stamps. And what we usually do, because mine loads first, because mine usually loads on like the 18th, which was yesterday, sorry. And I went to Sam's Club because there were some things that my mom wanted. And because I used my food stamp, she gave me the cash equivalent of what I spent to get her items. So that was an extra $40 in my pocket. I was like, okay, that works. But at the same time, I have to really curb my spending too, because I might need that money for gas, because I've only got like $10 left on my Speedway card. And the next time a car gets down low enough it needs gas, I'm going to use that up. And then I'm going to ask them, is this by chance a reloadable? Because if it is, I'd like to reload it at some point, put like at least 25 on it, or if I can afford it, put 30 on it or something like that. And just, have it for like a emergency thing. Okay. Here, let me try this. Let me know what happens. Keeper of what's just and right, come and save us from this plight. Take swift action, hear my plea. Do now what I ask of thee. Hecate, Hecate, Hecate. I pray thee, help my friend Dragon get his money early so that he can be okay. There you go. Let me know if it works. I hope it does. I think I'm probably not going to, I can relate. I'm probably not going to even get my check until the 29th. So it's like, oh man, I need it now. What am I going to do? I'm still waiting for my postcard business to take off, but I haven't gotten any messages from Lon Lindsay. I haven't gotten any kind of responses or anything yet, but he's in Lady Lake, Florida. So I don't know how long it can take a letter to get like from there to here and vice versa. So yeah, I can relate. I'm so sorry that, you're going through that, because yeah, it's not right. It's like, I told you I can't afford this. And yet it's like, it wasn't what you wanted to hear. So you went ahead and got what you wanted anyway. Now you've overdrawn my shit. Yeah, that's not right. I'm sorry. But when the ticket that I paid for my son Noah, I told him, I said, I expect this money back. I said, because I took a chance, giving it to you in the first place, but I just wanted to get you safe. And the only thing I knew to do that was he spent the night, literally it was just overnight at the Cleveland shelter, and he was fine. So of course, I was thankful for that. Hang on, I gotta get this out of the way. Anyway, I just feel like being a little, fun, and, let's bring in some happy here. But anyway, so I have been in similar situation before. I had a certain budget amount that I was trying to keep my spending at, especially with my food stamps, because right now I'm getting far less than Chris, because Chris is getting the full amount that we are supposed to get. And this is why him and I can never get legally married, because our SSI checks would get fucked up and our food stamps, if not taken away altogether. I mean, I don't know what SSI's policy is on legal marriages or what they would do to combine the income. I know. And to be real and to be honest, please don't take this the wrong way. I'm just talking to a friend, okay? Me and Chris we're not working out. And I only had this apartment for 7 months, literally to myself. I had just come out of a bad situation where I was living at my mom's, and at the time she was my payee. So she would get my money and, only give me any of my money if I asked for it. But then every time I asked for some, first thing out of her mouth is, what do you need that much for? Mom, it's not your money. I'm trusting you with this because I don't trust anybody else. But you just every time I wanted some of my money, I had to justify what it was for. And I was like, well, that ain't fair. It caused me and her to fight a lot. And I didn't want that anymore. So I forget exactly what I did or how I did it. I got the check finally put in my name. I didn't have the payee anymore. I didn't have my mom as my payee. And I think she only charged me $150 for food and lodging and showers and, having my own room. I had the blue room. It was so cool. The walls were all painted this real pretty bright blue. And I remember every time I looked at it, I was like, all it's missing is clouds. But the floor was tile or that stuff that's supposed to look like wood or something, but it's just this really thin, chintzy, not worth doing. But that floor was ice cold. I had to wear socks just to get out of bed and go to the bathroom or put on my slippers. But I loved that little room, it was cool. And I was there with Mom, which gave her some company when the guys were working. And, at the time, maybe once in a while I would go around tool around the library, which was at a different location back then than it is now. So yeah, I can relate. It's if you tell somebody you can't afford something and please don't ask me, and then they do it anyway and they overdraw that's not. So spirits, angels, please help him, get this sorted. So get his money early, let him get it early. I can understand the frustration there, because when I had, which one was it? The fudge, I can't think of it. There was a certain type of card that you could get your money direct deposited on. But it was one that I didn't. Let's see, what the heck was that one? I know it's right on the tip of my tongue. Because I got a Lisa Frank card, but I was never able to activate it. And I'm going to keep it anyway and renew it sometime just for the heck of it. Because I love Lisa Frank. But anyway, my daughter Zephyr got me into it when she was a little girl. And I love Lisa Frank colors or coloring books and gel pens, and that's good therapy for me sometimes. So Um, I like sometimes my mom will let me do a work day over at her place, or what we call a work day, where she'll have me do some light cleaning for her, like clean the bird cage, make sure they got water, make sure they got seed, make sure they got millet, make sure they're getting along and they're not bullying each other, because Pansy, the female, seems to do exactly that. She's a bully. And sometimes mom said that she has noticed Pansy won't let the male eat, and that's not good either, because I got Pansy first and then I got her the male, because she said she wanted a male and she wanted it to match Pansy's colors as much as possible, because my mom loves blue. So I did that, and they seem to, for the most part, get along. But like sometimes mom will turn the radio on for them back there, and she puts them right by the window, and she lets them look out the window if she wants, or if they want, rather. And she loves her babies. She does. And I mean, I'm the same way with mine. So, like I feel bad because I had to borrow like $105 from my mom a few days ago. And now I'm definitely going to pay her back as soon as I get my check, because I don't like asking her at all. But with all this stuff going on with Chris and all his health issues and being in the hospital so much, it's stressing me out. I'm trying to find my inner strength to get through it, but there's some days when I just don't have the energy to do anything, because I'm trying to keep even though I'm exhausted, I feel like I haven't slept. I'll start cleaning the house and, just keep myself busy, and to get into the habit of doing it, so that once I get it to the part where, oh yeah, now this is the way it should look, and start doing it every day, then it'll be a far healthier, for sure, for all of us to live in, the cats, me, Chris, because like earlier on my live stream here, I let out a couple of whopping, really intense freaking sneezes. I was like, so yeah, it's been, I'm sorry you went through that. That's not cool. That's why, I don't, people, I don't like it when people are taking advantage of my friends. And, I hope you don't mind me calling you that. I know we hardly know each other, but at least you can see me, at least you can talk to me. At least, you got a Cappy friend here, that is always looking for, just let's get each other through the day, and I left this thing running while I was out back visiting with the neighbor, and we was out there blazing, because he does too. We were talking right under poor Norma's window. She finally came out and said, "Okay, loudmouth." And I was like, "Oops, sorry." Because we was out there tokie smoking, we was, and just having a good time. It was nice and cool out. Robert brought out his jams, and, it was a fun, like, little social thing that, we don't get to do it a lot. But, when it does happen, that makes it all the more precious, because, things get crazy, things get busy, things get, like, I call them witchy, busy, crazy days. Yesterday was definitely one of those. And all I did was take care of a handful of things here, went to Sam's Club, got the stuff there, went to Mom's, stayed there till about 7, came home, was supposed to go over to Kroger and check on some meds for Chris. But the latest screw up, like major, this could endanger his life, and he's already going through that. OSU East Tower is what I call it, because they got this big round tower that is the tenant rooms, or the rooms the patients go stay in. But they're real small. They're nothing like the James. And I haven't even, since they put him in an actual room, I haven't even made it up there. I don't even know what his room number is. And, I get busy. I don't mean to make him think that I just, I'm not thinking about him. I'm not wishing him home. Of course I am. He don't like being in hospitals any more than I do, any more than my mom does. And the messed up thing too is that same exact hospital where he's at right now tried to kill me by giving me an overdose of Dilaudid one time. And they also they had IV in my arm, and I was potassium deficient, so they had saline going in, but they had it mixed with water. Well, the water ran out. Straight saline is shooting through my veins, and I'm fucking screaming like somebody came up with a needle and stuck it in my arm and put lighter fluid under my skin. It was horrible. I got on I pressed the little nurse button, and it took them forever to even get to me. My vision was rolling like this, dude. Like my eyes were rolling in the back of my head and the forward. It was like my eyes were wheels. They weren't. It scared me. I almost died. I really, really think I almost died. My mom, a few years ago, they almost killed her too, because they gave her an over amount of saline and was giving her too much. She kept soaking the bed, soaking the clothes that she was wearing, which were hospital gowns, soaking the floor, and it messed up her kidneys because they were giving her too much. My mom is 94. What the fuck are you jackasses doing? I was in the room when this happened. Guess what Janet did? Janet went out and, in a very bitchy, pissy, purposeful fucking way, get in here and take care of this. My mom you're giving her too much. You're giving her too much. You need to fucking stop. I mean, I went the fuck off on them. I'm surprised they didn't throw my ass out of the hospital. Chris was there too. He was in the same room when this happened. I'm like, no, you are not going to kill my mother right in front of me. No. I went out there. I started bitching. Somebody finally came. And man, I was livid. I was so PO'd. I wanted to harm somebody. I wanted to smack the flipping shit out of them or something. So they've tried to kill Chris. They switched his meds. They've got him on meds that he's not supposed to be taking anymore. Now he has to wait 6 hours to do his breathing meds because they took him off the ones that he was on that was allowing him to do it every 4. He can't breathe. He can hardly say a sentence. He can hardly put 2 words together. And I'm like, oh my God, now they're trying to fucking kill him. 3 strikes, you're out. First it was my mom, then it was me, then it was Chris. I do not like that location. They don't know what they're doing. They need to restaff. They need to do something because innocent people are getting hurt. And that ain't cool, man. I mean, But it's like 20-1. I don't know. I mean, how much longer I can even stay on or stay up. I've been up since 5 o'clock yesterday morning because I took my friend Christy to work and she had to be there at 6. So I had to get up at 5 and I'm already dealing with all this stuff with Chris. And to top it all off, the saddest part, believe it or not, is this is a toxic relationship. It is not. I'm not saying he's a bad guy. I do believe he tries. I do believe he loves me. But he couldn't even get me a real diamond, man. Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, no, what the hell? What's going on? Now you're trying to kill my husband? I don't think so. Because he is autistic, but he's fully grown and he's highly intelligent. With that combination, and keep in mind, my son Noah, my youngest that you guys met, he had ADHD and autism. And I was like, oh no, I am not ready for this. So I did the only thing I could do. I went to the library. I got 3 books on it and started reading. And I was amazed at how much I was able to pick up in a quick span of time. I was like, what? Man, you'd think I'd done this before. And it was like literally my first time doing it. So they're not taking care of him. They're not going to drain the fluid from the heart. It's draining itself. Yay. I don't wish him any ill will. I don't, but people don't see the dark side of this situation. I don't even know how far back you would have to go. I think I did one fairly recent one day, and this was when Chris was still here during that week before they came and got him again. And I was like, oh no, here we go again. And I just, how am I going to get through this one? How am I going to sleep? How am I going to not be fucking stressed and feel so helpless and so mad at him because he keeps doing this to himself? Now, I grew up with smokers of cigarettes, but I never smoked. I never smoked. I remember having cigarettes when I was a kid, but I only like puffed, put them in my mouth, and then blew it back out. I never took it into my lungs. And I did it because I had some friends that did it, and I was trying to look cool, you know. But I ended up giving that whole pack of cigarettes to a cousin of mine that she actually did smoke them. She's like, "Are you going to smoke those?" I'm like, "No, here." I just keep them for when, like, you know, I'm out with friends and they may need a cig, you know. And this lovely little ensemble, you can't really see, but this is a replica of the Pink Ladies jacket from Greece. And I like got this on Amazon a while back. And I'm surprised it fits me, to be honest. But I bought these really cute, you know, because I'm a seamstress at heart. I feel like there was a past life when, maybe even more than one, that I would have these dreams about having a, you know, those big houses that have the attic stairs you can literally walk up. You don't have to pull the thing down and then go up them. And this attic was so beautiful. It's hard to describe the type of wood, but it was I think it was like a really bright colored wood, and I remember how beautiful it was, and I absolutely fell in love with it, you know. But crap, lost my train of thought. See, this is brain fried, you know, this is tired mind here. But anyway, sometimes it'll come back to me, sometimes it's like, yeah, it's gone. Forget it. Come on, help me get it back, guys. What was I getting ready to say? Oh, I hate when this happens. It's so humiliating and embarrassing. Where was the wood? I'm trying to remember. I think it was a floor. Oh, the attic. Yes, the dream. Thank you, Randy. One of my good friends from my past is here, and he said it was a... Yeah, exactly. So, you know, this attic is like big and it got lots of windows. There was like, I didn't even need to have electric lights because the sun was just streaming in the windows. It was amazing. And there was endless racks on wheels of clothing I had made by hand, and people could not get enough of it. Like I mean, they would buy it. They would empty a rack in a matter of minutes. And the age thing was like, I did kids, I did adults, and I was like, what is going on? But okay. And I woke up and I was like, well, that makes a lot of sense, because my grandmother, my mom's mom, that sadly I never got to meet in life, but her name was Dorothy. So she liked to be called Dot, I think, or something sometimes. But anyway, I think she was like German lady or wait, we're Irish, German, Irish, and Dutch. But anyway, so it was my mom's mom. Excuse me. And she was like literally the living Ace Ventura. My mom, as a kid, got to see butterflies born in a jar in her window inside her house. And then when the wings dried enough that they could grandma could open the window and let it fly away and do its thing and live its life, bam. Okay. And my mom got to watch a spider with babies on its back. My mom got to see the bluebirds in May, because my grandma would always take her to this tree that was, I think she said it was like a sassafras sassafras tree. Thank you. You know, the ones that have like a different leaf on. I would love to see one. I'd probably be like, oh wow. And you know, back then, like back in the 30s, 40s, and whatnot, that's somehow sometimes sassafras. You could do so much with it. Like that was like among one of the first spice trees or something. You know, of that generation. It was pretty cool. And my grandmother and her mom used to make moonshine in the woods. Oh yes, because they were trying to feed 8 kids. They were trying to maintain the household. And they also became fancy ladies, if you know what I mean. Ladies of the night. They hated doing it. It was morally wrong. But they had hungry mouths to feed. And back then, it was a different era. People were a lot more open about it and understanding. And I mean, yeah, it's not like they would broadcast it like women would do now that are night ladies, but they did what they had to do to take care of the family, you know, to feed them. And there's a lot of strength from the women in my family, and I love that. I really do. But anyway, to conclude with Chris, and I know he tries. I do, and I appreciate that. I love that about him. I really do. But he like will print out something that he will find on the internet, and it explains the degree of autism he has. It's considered high functioning, which means he's got high intelligence. He is a techie. He can do all kinds of stuff with computers that I would be amazed if I learned past what I know now, like ever. So Chris used to have his own computer company. This was way before him and I got together. It was called Wolf Computers. That was Chris, you know, he understands them, right? So I was reading the paper and it said they are prone to angry outbursts and stuff that, yeah, is not fun, because anymore he snaps at me and snipes at me for no reason. And that hurts me because I always love on a very deep level. I wear my heart on my sleeve, you know. I bend over backwards to please others, and in the process don't take care of me. My brother, in the worst way, wants me to come up and spend the weekend with him in Mount Gilead. He's got a room for me and everything, but how am I going to fit in it? Because he's going to fill it with a bunch more of his stuff that I'm going to be helping him here soon, me and Norma, to get it, because he's got a storage unit in Columbus where where I'm at, and his rent's about to go up to like $243.20 or some craziness, and he's tired of paying that. He's tired of his stuff being that far away. He's an hour away from Columbus one way. So I kept telling him, and I have stood by this. I said, bro, I said, I'm just waiting on you. You know, I know that, because his health is not good either. My brother has trouble with his knees, his feet. He could be a Santa Claus. Seriously. He's got the long white beard. He's bald in the top and he's got the long white hair. You know, but he lives alone. He doesn't have a woman, and I just feel so bad for him. I really do. But he's got to get his own shit together. And sadly, I just don't see that happening. He wants somebody to take care of him. He wants somebody to fuss and fawn over him. Well, Carl, bro, I love you, but tough love here. That's a two-way street. Stop making it a one-way street. My brother's been through so many girlfriends, I lost count. I would be lucky to remember 2 of their names. But anyway, me and my brother was always close. He's a St. Patty's Day baby, 17th. Though with someone that is autistic, they do snipe or snap for no reason. It's not their fault. Yeah, exactly. And like when I was talking to my son Noah, I always tried to be gentle. I always tried to be reassuring and, you know, keep my voice nice and calm like I'm doing right now. It's like, sweetie, I'm trying here, you know, just meet me halfway. That's all I'm asking. Just meet me halfway. And the type of stuff that Chris does that scares and terrifies me the most is threatening to go out and sit in the car with all the windows up in the middle of the day when it's the hottest and literally suffocate to death. And I'm like, why? Why would you say that to me? How am I supposed to not be alarmed by that? And it was all because we were having an argument. And this is what happens when he and I try to communicate. See, this has always been our problem. This has always been our issue. Was like, maybe I should let him put me in a home then. I don't want to see him go to a home. I went through that nightmare with my mom, and she was lucky to get out of there, man. Yes, like yours. Yep, spelled the same way and everything. Mabeus is the last name. It's Mabeus. Maybe us. That's what it sounds like. The Mabeus is German. Our maiden name is McGee, McGee. So there's German, Irish, and Dutch right there. And those are the three that always stood out to me. Dad was the German. He was the Mabeus. Mom's the Irish, and yeah, so it's interesting. But Carl was born in 63. Chris was born in 64. So that's how I can always tell what age they are every year, because Carl is always 1 year older than Chris. Because Chris's birthday is August 27th. Mine's January 9th, 1969. I'm an old lady. But, I'm young at heart, and I try to, I'm so full of compassion. I guess I'm what like a lot of people would maybe consider an earth angel or something, because I see the suffering in the world and I just want to make it better. It doesn't matter if I don't know you. If you're having a bad day, come and hang out with me. I'll get silly. Oh God, I wish you would have been out in the backyard with us a few minutes ago. So that we are within a week of each other and same first name. Yes, exactly. Oh, I have a surprise for you, because I don't know how much longer you'll be on. If I'm keeping you up too late, just let me know. And I'll shut off the live stream. I mean, I'm pretty fucking fried and exhausted myself. But you see me, the witch in me wants to go on. Sorry about the purple moon there. This is my birthday book. You're going to love this one. I'm going to read you your birthday, and you're gonna love it. Okay. March 14th. March. How far does because like this book is weird. It's March 20. Nope, too far. Too. Come on, where's 14? March 25th. I'm trying to find March 14th. Here we wait. 14, Janet. 14. Okay, they must be back here. Hang on. March. Yeah, because it's going back to Aquarius. Oh, this book is infuriating sometimes. I have to go back here somewhere. Oh, well, I completely forgot. That's actually a picture of my cat, Kalika, that I used as a bookmark because Chris made it for me. Okay. January 11th. That's my daughter. Zephyr. She's, come on, March. Where are you at? February. Hello. Here we go. Maybe, hopefully. March 17th. Okay. Almost there. March 5th. Work brain. Hang on. It's the book's fighting me. Okay, now how did it go that? Like March 7th. Okay, so we're 12th. Oh, okay. Almost. One more. Okay. March 14th. Month, March, day 14. Sign 22 to 24 degrees Pisces. Pisces 3, mutable water. The Day of Relativity. Those born on March 14th tend to understand themselves in relation to others. Their position in a family or social group is tremendously important to them since it defines their role and gives structure to their daily activities. The theme of relativity, however, goes much further in their lives. Ideologically, they tend to be open to many approaches and thus find it difficult to be sympathetic to absolute points of view. For March 14 people, changing their mind is a specialty, and even these born on this day who have adhered to a fixed set of principles for a lifetime will be open to examining and modifying them if the right set of circumstances arises. More highly evolved March 14 people are able to consider many different planes of existence simultaneously, whether emotional, physical, or spiritual. They are also interested in the relationship between the personal world, concerns of here and now, and the universal world, unchanging, eternal principles. Most March 14 people do believe in some absolute principles, whether they be of God, science, or humankind, but they can struggle a whole lifetime trying to define where they themselves stand. Dang, I lost it. They recognize that even the simplest fact can be viewed from many sides. Everything depends on how you look at it, and thus can experience great frustration trying to reconcile their varying points of view. Because they like to remain independent and are usually not the first to rush to join a cause or ally themselves with the group, March 14 people must be careful that others don't take them for aloof or superior types. Though they have a fine sense of humor and are not afraid to express their opinions forcefully, they are somewhat wary where offering deeper friendship is concerned. In their personal lives, March 14 people tend to be open, accepting, and tolerant since they know that anyone may be right in a given situation and that all outlooks should be considered. They do, however, have a tendency to idolize objects of affection who they are unable or unlikely to attain. Less highly evolved March 14 people often get themselves into trouble by playing favorites with their family and are in general prone to indulging in relative evaluations where one person suffers by comparison to another. The most successful of those born on March 14th evolve to the point where they can appreciate the merits of a given person or thing with less need for comparison. They recognize both the sameness and difference of all living things, i.e., a person is a person like all other people on the one hand, but is unique individual with distinct thoughts and feelings on the other. And guess what? You share Einstein's birthday. Thought you'd like that. Almost done. The days of the year, Pisces, March 14th. Other famous people. Wait a minute, is this all about? Okay, Albert Einstein, American Nobel Prize winning theatrical physicist, mathematician, advanced notions of space and time through relativity theory. Paul Enrlich, German Nobel Prize winning immunologist, founder of modern chemotherapy. Victor Emmanuel, first king of United Italy. Sardinian king Frank Borman, U.S. astronaut, airline executive. George Philip Telemann, German composer, most prolific composer of all time. Quincy Jones, jazz trumpeter, keyboardist, arranger, composer, band leader, producer, record executive. Diane Nemerov, artist, photographer, portraitist of strange people. Michael Caine, film actor. Sylvia Beach, Paris publisher, owner of Shakespeare and Company bookstore, first to publish Joyce, Ulysses, Joanne Strauss, senior Austrian composer, conductor, Billy Crystal, comedian, entertainer, film actor, Osa Helen, Lady Johnson, explorer, filmmaker, Max Schulman, comic novelist, The Feather Merchants, Robert Rimmer, Winter, That Girl from Boston, Hank Ketchum. Okay, numbers and planets. I'm trying to hurry. There's not much left. You are ruled by, born on the 14th day of the month, are ruled by the number 5 and by the speedy planet Mercury, which confers strongly developed mental abilities. However, for March 14 people, Mercury's influence is shaped by Neptune, ruler of Pisces, which makes for a marked sensitivity and appreciation for surrounding stimuli, particularly colors, smells, and sounds. It is fortunate for March 14 people that the number 5 bestows a resilient character which can recover quickly from the hard knocks of life. Tarot, the 14th card of the major arcana is Temperance. The figure shown is a guardian angel who protects us and keeps us on an even keel. The card cautions against all forms of egotistical excess. Positively seen, temperance modifies passions in order to allow for new truths to be learned and incorporated into one's life. Because temperance may indicate negative qualities of passivity and ineffectiveness. March 14 people should work to establish certain absolute principles which they believe in strongly and stick to them. Health. Most March 14 people have a natural tendency to nurture and provide. Since they are family oriented, they will usually be concerned about the health of other family members. I'm the same way. And not infrequently take a strong interest in medicine and the healing arts. They must beware of worrying too much. I'm bad at that too. Or nagging others about such matters. I'm bad at that too. They themselves are prone to problems with fluid retention and circulation, particularly in their feet, because feet is ruled by Pisces. With Capricorns, it's the knees. As they get older, March 14 people can make excellent cooks. They often find the kitchen, therefore, an important creative outlet in their lives and a social focus for most evenings. Since they tend to be relaxed and comfort loving, some March 14 people may find it difficult to summon the discipline necessary to institute a daily or weekly program of exercise. Particularly recommended are milder forms of physical activity such as walking and swimming. Advice: be more demanding of yourself as far as your personal development is connected or concerned. Evolve into the best person you can be. Beware of withholding love from some people while lavishing it on others. Try to be at ease with certain basic principles. Meditation. We are at once the same and worlds apart. Your strengths are accepting, flexible, affectionate. Weaknesses: indecisive, complacent, non-committal. Winter, Pisces, Pisces 3, mutable water. So there you go. You're also cartoonist Dennis the Menace, Bertrand Blier, French filmmaker, My Best Friend's Girl, Rita Tussingham, British film, stage, TV actress. Kirby Puckett, Minnesota Twins baseball outfielder, led them to 2 World Series titles. Casey Jones, fabled 19th sea train engineer. Tessa Sanderson, British Olympic gold medal winning javelin thrower. Cool. Pretty neat, huh? Everybody I've ever read their birthday, they're like, oh, wow, that is like so me all over the place. Well, there you go. This book is really old. I love it, though. What I usually do is like when it's a friend or something or somebody I'm at least an acquaintance with, which is fine. I'm not trying to push anything one way or the other. I put their name in my book. There we go. If it's okay, I put your name on the birthday stuff I just read about you. My mom, we got this book from Sam's Club, I remember. And it was a long time ago. I'm even going to put the date. It's 19. Oops, 25. There we go. But I've actually got my cat's birthdays in here. I'm I'm a weirdy, I guess. Some of my silly Cappy stuff. Some of my friends love it, and then some of them are like, "Are you sure you're a Capricorn? Because you're not acting like one." Da, da, da. What am I looking for? I didn't know. Okay, let me just do this. I try to recycle every way that I can because let's see. This used to have a cover on it, and it's called "The Secret Language of Birthdays." Viking Studio, Gary Golden Schneider, and Juiced Elfers. And as you can see, I've got tons of marked spaces in there. But, it's a fun thing that I like to do. I remember when me and Mom first found that book in Sam's Club years ago. She's like, read mine. I'm like, okay. So we're standing there and I start reading her. She's like, oh, wow, that is me. Because my mom's August 6th, 1931. So, yeah. My dad was September something, but I don't know what year. Because I think him and Mom were pretty close in age. But I don't remember if it was by 1 or 2 years or something like that. But anyway. So there you have it in a nutshell. It's been 5 hours. 5 hours, 16 minutes, 50 something. I'm gonna sign off. I'm falling asleep. I'm getting the goopy loofies. Thanks for coming, man. Hope I cheered you up a little bit, gave you something positive to focus on. And now you're in my birthday book. So yay. Blessed be, hun. I'll see you later.